Hello.
Jesus, Jiminy Christ, you scared the crap out of me.
I have returned. Ah, that's okay. That's funny. So they updated the game so that the game can show you can buy Resi 9. That's funny. So they updated the game just so they can promote Resi 9. Capcom, I'm buying your game anyway. I'm just waiting for my check. All right, without any dilly dallying, because I'm technically on the timer thanks to my internet being shit. Because for some reason, when it gets past 4 p.m., it immediately goes to shit. So let's just get through it. Hey, big man.
If it's just looking, window shop away.
Crystal Dimitrescu. Like in horrifying. Yeah, it is horrifying. Horrifying the fact that
Oh, Lady Dimitrescu.
her screen time
Beautiful
is so
even in
low.
death. That waistline. Yes.
Well, even Capcom recognized it.
Recognize what?
The Dimitrescu is hot.
Would imagine considering they end up horny baiting a lot of players, they kind of had to take notice.
Yeah. Fun fact, I streamed Neo 3 yesterday, and me and Doc had a convo about how Capcom has learned to horny bait their fans. And I find it so funny how they did it because their whole because of the way that how to describe it. They essentially, because here's the thing, Capcom has always been horny. They've always been that way. It's not until recently where they knew their fan base was just as horny. Like I think at that point they just knew that they had struck gold somewhere, and it's like fuck it, let's make everyone hot, including the men. Which fuck yeah, first off, equality. That's equality
I would
right there.
imagine Leon helped a lot with that.
Well, yeah, the actor especially. I think the fish respawns. I think I'm fine with selling these.
To think I would
Because I
buy
want to get a
such
case upgrade.
They don't.
Well, fuck me, I guess. Well, not the unique ones, no. Those don't respawn. I know for damn sure they don't.
one of my most popular items. Good day.
There we go. Extra space. I know for damn sure you get like a hell of a lot more slots later on. Like, you get a lot of slots by the end of the game. Which, I'm gonna organize shit. I don't like the way this looks.
In Resident Evil Village, animals do not respawn after being killed. Once you collect their meat, they are gone for good, and you cannot retrieve them again in the same playthrough.
Well, shit. Whatever. Plenty of fish.
Yeah, I usually just pour that into the food upgrades first and foremost.
I haven't gotten the food upgrades yet, so... Yeah, oh boy. That's gonna be rough. Whatever.
Don't you have access to the Duke's kitchen?
Not yet.
Then, welcome, Ethan.
It didn't. I think it only spawns after you get through House Spinavito. Like, that's when it spawns. Man, once Resi 9 comes out, it's gonna be crazy. All right. God, this shotgun looks so pretty. Why does that have to be the worst shotgun in the game? Time to explore. Shit. Oh, I'm gonna have to loop around. Ooh. Thank you, game. I know there's something in here. Yep, I knew it. Oh, man. Let's see. I need to loop around all the way over here. God. I forget how pretty this game looks sometimes. What the... fuck was that?
Probably a lichen.
Most likely. I like how the speed up animation, or the you could tell Ethan's good at handling a gun now because of the fact he knows what a mag safety is. Like the little switch that that makes it... what the... Man, the movement for this game feels super smooth, almost too smooth even, because of the fact that RE9 is going to be able to let you switch between first and third person. I wonder how they're going to balance it out. Like, is the first person movement going to be similar to 8's, where it's like super smooth, or is third person going to, or are they going to change the control setup in third person to feel like Resi 4 and 2? Because obviously playing in first and third person are two different experiences. And with Resi 8, it almost feels like cheating. Oh, shit. Bye-bye. God, that's such a cool effect. Not gonna lie, I feel like we need more limb-based third-person shooters in the world. Because of the fact you can do a lot with it, and it has a little bit of a tactical feel, like shooting a leg stuns them, and you can like kick them to knock them down. I feel like we need more of that, because there are games that try to imitate it, but don't do it right, because it's mostly for cosmetic purposes. The Last of Us, looking at you. And it sucks, because of the fact that you can do a lot of cool stuff with it. And you get creative. Well, unfortunately, that's mostly a Resi thing. And I forgot to start recording. Fuck. Well, I didn't say... Well, I didn't, nothing much happened anyways. I'll just splice the stream for the first 15 minutes into this. There we go. Need to loop around. Oh, wait, I gotta take the long way? Are you kidding me? Okay. Well, I see how it is.
Yeah, you can't connect one side of the village to the other until after Moreau, I think.
Yeah. That's gonna get a bit annoying, but I'll deal with it. We offer these goats of warding, protect the goats of warding. Okay.
Remember there are Mr. Raccoons from Toomake? Basically the same thing.
Is there even anything good for getting all of them, or is it just weird completion purposes?
Weird completion purposes.
Yeah. Oh, did you fight the secret boss in like House
Like-
Benevito yet?
The what?
Oh, you don't. There was a secret boss. It's the one by the cemetery, where like you're barely getting in the building.
Oh, you mean the giant?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not in that. That's just before the entrance, or right in front of it.
Yeah. It doesn't
And I did try and
spawn.
play it once.
It doesn't spawn the
It
first
did not
time.
go well.
Yeah. It doesn't spawn when you're first getting in there. It spawns after I think you beat the house, and you're going back for the treasure. Chicken.
I think the games that reward you for the equivalents of the Ghosts of Warding and Mr. Raccoons. I think the ones that reward you with something actually useful is Formake, where you get the Primal Knife or fully upgrades infinite usage. And I want to say the remake?
The remake gives you the primal
But
knife,
they're
but you have to,
regardless.
it's just beating the game normally. Also, the fact that
Well,
three.
yeah, but they have the Charlie dolls. Those bobblehead things.
All right.
And I can't quite remember if they unlock something.
Oh, yes. Thank you for your patronage.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, the food thing's not showing up yet. Yeah, I can't get.
That easily just could have meant you could have hanged on to
Securing
the
more is
meat
your
and
next
whatnot.
meat.
Wait, I oversaved it.
Because
Fuck.
those don't expire.
You know, I know. Well, obviously, there's no survival mechanics in this, so I don't think there's any reason for food to expire. All right, I got a loop. Okay. How the hell do I loop?
How do you do what?
Do I gotta go through East Old Town? Cause some of
Oh, you're
I
trying to get to the south side of the village?
I'm trying to get to like over here so I can unlock this door. Oh, maybe West Old Town?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think there's like a window you can jump over. Wrong way.
Yes, and that's near where you get the feather key. You have to go a long way around for it, though. Like, you gotta loop around
Yeah,
for it.
because I need to get to the house with the red chimney, which is over here.
You were going the right way.
I know. Okay. Yeah, some
Yeah,
might.
because you cut through the outhouse, which connects to the other side. Right there. And
Yeah,
then
I was
you're
just going
able
the
to
wrong way.
loop down and into that house,
You get the jack.
which is upper area.
Man, the rocking chair is so subtle. Or the rocking cradle is so subtle. Who would have thought? I keep forgetting um how low tech everything is here because I keep forgetting that right, the rest of not every part of the world is modern yet. Some are still using shit from the 90s, which
Well, it's also not just that. Village is very much implied to be more isolated from the world, meaning that they're effectively not just in the 90s, but probably even further earlier.
maybe even like the 60s, and if we're going to bet even probably like 1910s or 20s. Because the whole point of, in case the lore, for spoiler reasons, is the fact that the people we're fighting are old as fuck. Like, really fucking old. Let's see. There's a way through. Oh,
I
yeah.
would say probably 1950s at the earliest, just because they know how to use guns. And
Uh,
guns did not become wide enough spread usage until, like, I would say until like the 50s. Granted, I'm spitballing with that, but there's also the case of them knowing to actually know how to cook their food, which yeah, in the 1800s you did have people knowing how to do that, but it only really become more knowledgeable of why until like early to mid 1900s. And in addition to that, you have Heisenberg, who is by far the most technologically advanced and is, and I'm almost certain their factory is like 1990s-esque, or at least in terms of like how it's depicted,
so if you're
which would then mean that um, if the village is somewhat bit earlier, right around 50s, 60s maybe.
oh shit. Fuck. Fuck off. Man, the shotguns in this game kick ass. They're so fun to use. It's a shame the power fantasy isn't much as much of a power fantasy as you'd expect. Like, I'm pretty sure the only reason the riot gun in 4-make was even that fast is because of the fact they just throw hordes at you. And you need that firepower for the hordes. Which, ironically enough,
It's
I think...
also the case that in 4-make, those hordes actually do take their time to do their movement, despite the fact that they are more aggressive. So even though it doesn't feel like it, you still have like enough time to figure out a plan of action and react.
Yeah. Ironically enough, that's where I feel Resi's at its scariest and probably at its most action-packed. With the more action-packed Resis, hordes are where all the fun is at. But in survival horror Resis, hordes are where the game is at its most scariest. Because, like I said, I personally, for me, the whole point of survival horror is about the risk and reward systems. Like, are you willing to struggle through this whole thing just to get this ammo? Whoa! Or are you willing, or are you just going to ignore it just to save on resources in case you need it? Like, I love that risk and reward system, and Resi's really good at that. Because the fact they just throw so many enemies at you, and it is like, do you really want to try to fight through these things, or are you going to try to find a way past them? And it makes you really think about what you're doing, rather than just going gung-ho and shooting everything in the survival horror games. And like I said, with Resi, as for the action-packed Resis, like I said, it's at its most fun. Because it's such a rush of adrenaline trying to fight through the hordes and basically just like timing your shots so they can like get a knockdown and then kick them all away and send them all flying. There's like a certain satisfaction to it all that I enjoy from Resi. Because I think I said this plenty of times before. You can't just give me a good atmosphere to scare the shit out of me because of the fact I'm just jaded to that. You need to actually make the enemies a threat to me for me to be scared. And Resi 2 make and 1 is good at that, at least in terms of throwing enemies at you. Because of the fact that 2 make, even though enemies are like 3 to 4 at a time sometimes, the corridors are really tight. And resources are just scarce enough to make me feel threatened because of the fact that, oh shit, there's a lot of them here. Do I really want to risk wasting all my ammo on these 3 things, knowing damn well there's a boss fight in the next room? I got the key item, right? Because that lets me get through. But did I already go through? No, I did not. Man, going back to Dimitrescu Castle is gonna be fun. Yeah, I went the wrong way. Ah, shit.
I never figured out how to do that.
What?
How to get back into the castle.
I think you just go the same way you came in.
I think you're forgetting that the same way you came in was basically a death trap.
No, not the death trap, but like when you go back to the door. Because I know you can get back in there. I know you can. Because I've done it before. It's just a pain in the ass. Because there are certain treasures you can get that I think I missed out on. Jesus Christ, man. Man, this game is fun. Yeah, infinite ammo. Oh, come on. You're giving me the armored ones already? Okay, I see how it is. Jesus Christ, you're taking it.
For these guys, I almost always try and set up landmines.
Or do what I do, just shove shotgun shells into their face till they die.
Yeah, but then you waste the shotgun shells.
On the plus side, you get to use the shotgun, and I love this game's shotgun because it's satisfying to use, unlike Seven's, because Seven's shotguns suck most of the time. And the over-under is the one that barely lets me feel anything. Which, I do love the attention to detail on the guns, even though these are very obviously not meant to be the actual guns for obvious reasons, because I think some of their patents are still... Like, the 1911, I think you can still use now, at least this model of it. Because there are some gun patents that expire, and some companies don't have to use them. For example, in MGS3... with the remake, some people were worried they would have to remove the guns or change them out because of licensing reasons. They did not have to. Why? Because those patents, I think, expired, so they didn't have to worry anymore. Let someone screen for a sec. Whoop. Unlock this. Poultry. The fact that Ethan's actor, which is the TV actor that Capcom hired, is so funny. Where's the other one? There you are. Man, I really wish they kept with some of the concept art for this game, because if you look at some of the concept art, some of it's really cool. Like I said, I think I mentioned that the one with the goth Dimitrescu would have fit so much better, and she looks so good in that design. Like, she actually looks scary. You're not scaroused like with the current, like the vanilla game.
I'm not scared or aroused from vanilla Dimitrescu anyway, so...
Yeah, most people are. Then again, if you're jaded, then you're just aroused. If you're, like, jaded to horror in general. Alright, how the hell do I get in there? Oh.
Yeah, but at the same time, the white dress does not do her enough good
Yeah.
to, like, accentuate that figure.
Yeah, that's one of the critiques I will agree to, because the whole fact of the... Well, there's just too much white. Like, add a bit of red. Like, you're trying to essentially use a vampire. Add a bit of red. Let it... Make that regal look actually mean something. When engaged as a single piece, do more parts need to make it whole. Got it. Combined with the wing key. Or wing key.
Damn it. Better see the Duke again.
Man, after this, going to Code Veronica is going to be so weird, because that's the next game on my list. Oh, they got caught lacking while they were baking. Oh, this actually looked good, too. What makes you wonder, what made Lady, the main villain want to attack everything, considering how much they seem to love her and worship her? Like, did she just suddenly get bored and was like, fuck it, I like an attack? Like, there's gotta be a reason why, other than the fact that she's just crazy.
Well, for one, she is just crazy. Alternatively, it could be because the people are fueling the lichens. Because, like, it's almost practically confirmed that every villager in the village has, like, a spore of the Megamycete in it. in them,
whether they
And
like
that-
it or not.
would then join with the Megamycete that's beneath the ground, which is where the lichens come from.
Yeah. That, or probably the one that makes the more sense. People are starting to catch on to what Mother Miranda actually was, and then she is like, "Well, shit."
No.
Well, not saying the
Like,
actual villages
you-
were, but
you
like,
greatly overestimate people's competence,
oh no,
especially religious people.
let me finish. Like, let's just say, like, obviously they're not. How do I describe this? Obviously, at this point, Miranda knows Chris is onto her. After all, she, like, it's very obvious Chris is onto her. So I'm guessing when Chris arrived here in the location, she's like, well, shit, the army's coming over here. I need to deal with them. Fuck it, throw the horde.
Which would then make additional sense for trying to fuel the lichens, because then that gives her more army to deal with Chris and his group.
It's still so funny to me, the fact that guys like Chris and Leon are so busted that when we actually try to play as them, we're just thinking to ourselves, wow, these guys are throwing an army and cannot kill one guy. That is embarrassing. Because at least with 6, it was an entire government against the 6 people and another group and the entire another organization. Here it's just like, nah, we're just going to send in 6 people and then just have them deal with it. And it's why I laugh every time I see Chris and Leon in something, because it's the fact that it's like a nuclear bomb versus a coughing baby. The coughing baby meme. Like, I'm not scared anymore because I have those guys near me. And the thing is, the whole point of RE8's plot hook, at least in the trailers, was Chris turning evil? Did something happen? Why did Chris kill our wife? That's the whole plot hook.
How was it? Did you learn anything?
I found these feathers. Now tell me how to fix this like you said you would.
Settle down. First, you must use that key and collect all of your little roses flasks.
Where are the rest of them?
There are 4 in total. You have the one, and the other lords have the rest.
Lords?
Mother Miranda is the cold, calculating ruler of this village. 4 lords serve under her. The first you've already met, the Lady Dimitrescu. The second lives deep in a valley of mist, the doll-maker, Donna Beneviento.
I feel bad for Donna.
None of her playmates have ever come back from that dank old estate.
Like, she's probably the one that had the least amount of malice towards
The
Ethan.
third is Moreau, a being of twisted flesh that lives in the reservoir past the windmills. It is said that he is not the only monster that lives
Is
in
there?
those waters.
In my opinion, at least.
The fourth and most dangerous is Heisenberg. He
You
works in
care
his
to explain
factory
your
on the
argument
village
there?
outskirts.
Not really. That's just the way I personally feel. Obviously, in the game, she wants to hurt Ethan just as much as anyone else. It's just,
Left alone.
I think it's just the way her story is and her backstory that makes me feel sympathy for her. That's pretty much it. There's not much else to imply that she's the least malice.
If you truly
After all,
wish
I
to
said least
save
malice.
her,
Doesn't mean she
you
doesn't have a
must
lot of
gather
it.
the 4 flasks.
She just has less
I'll do
compared
you
to the
a personal
4.
favor. I've marked the Lord's locations on your
Then
I would
there's...
say the least is Heisenberg,
Some
Yeah, but
traitors
Heisenberg's trying to
still
use you
lurk
in the
this
end.
village.
because the guy
I'm
actually
sure
tries
each
to
one will
negotiate
prove
with
of great
Ethan.
use to you.
Why
Then
are
you
doing
discover
all
he's
this?
just...
Like,
then you
that
just...
dude is not
It's all part of
hostile
our
until
first-class
Ethan goes on the
customer
offensive.
service. Please do come
Yeah,
again
fair
soon.
point. Like I said, I just feel more sympathetic towards Donna.
Lady D gets increasingly malicious as her daughters are killed. At the very start, not by much, but that's because her daughters are malicious in her place. House Benevito, Lady Benevito, Not exactly malicious, but she's got the psychotic to make up for it. Moreau, he is not as malicious, but the attention that Miranda gives Ethan then draws his envy, making him increasingly malicious. And then there's Heisenberg, who's like, hey, we can take down this bitch together using your kid. And then Ethan's only real problem with that is, you're using my kid to do it. I'm going to kill you regardless. Like, in that case, it's Ethan's maliciousness that causes Heisenberg to be malicious.
There's also that, and also the fact that they didn't really give him much of a reason. Like, yeah, Heisenberg was trying to negotiate, but at the same time, he's met the rest of these three, and, well, obviously he's not in the mood to try to negotiate. After all he cares about is getting his daughter back. Anything else is secondary. Which, I like how that's the most easy way to get a character's plot line to go forward. Or like a blank slate character. You give them a family and all of a sudden they have a character motive. It's one of the easiest plot lines to do for any character. But it's still like
Well, even then, that
fun
was
one to
his
do.
plot motive in 7.
Yeah, with Mia.
Because Mia was his wife by that point for about 6 years. Assuming 5 years, depending on when the game takes place.
The fact that Resi...
Because I know it takes place in 2017, I just don't know if it's before the end of May in 2017.
Fucking hell, fish.
Because, funnily enough, Village actually tells you when their anniversary is.
Oh yeah.
And it's not just in House Benevito, either. Like, if you go into the challenge menu and find the thing labeled Happy Anniversary, it tells you the date.
That's funny. Okay. There's got to be way back to the house because the fact there's the treasure here. Oh right, I remember now. Yeah. I was getting confused.
Is that the cave one?
I think it's the cave one. Yeah. It still kind of makes you wonder.
That cave was so weird to figure out how to like the third brazier. So weird.
Son of a bitch. I'm not gonna sell my old pistol just so I can upgrade the M1911. It kind of sucks that most of Resi 8's guns is like a linear line.
Ah, yes,
'Cause
I have you.
finally
Find
I
some
can
quality
cook.
ingredients and bring them to me.
Herb fish, health decreases slightly permanently.
I can
And hey, you
hardly
didn't even
wait.
get through House
Excuse
Benevito yet.
me a moment.
Oh, I guess I just need to... Oh, I guess I just need to get, like, the unlocking thing first.
Apologies for the wait. Here's your share.
It's probably like you need to get a certain amount of
Such a
ingredients
dish could be had in
before
this
you can
winter
have the
bound
ability to
frontier.
cook. Because I don't think the game's gonna try and be like, hey, you can do this when you only have like knowledge of the one animal or whatever.
I need to find more chicken.
There's plenty of spots for them.
Yeah, well, I just need to find them. Alright, time to sell this, sell this. Not the wooden body yet. Not the poultry. God, that is such a weird looking pistol. Like, the way it looks, it looks so off. Like, I know the whole point of it is to look portable, but holy shit, does it look weird.
The tape on the handle for it really gets it feeling off.
Yeah, I get it's for, like, grip for like a better grip, but yeah, it looks weird.
Take care selecting your weapons. Securing goods is more important than anything. Anything, my friend.
God, I love the Duke. He's such a weird guy.
One moment, please. What? Ah, it's fine. All finished.
Which sucks when you go to the DLC and after what happens.
Leave this to me.
Which obviously that's not the real Duke. I don't think that is.
No, it's not. Because a lot of what takes place in the DLC is implied to be my seat, so everything's kind of corrupted and corroded. Ironically enough, except Miranda.
Thank you.
Because
for your
somehow that
patience.
bitch lives at the end of the base game.
Have a wonderful adventure.
Or at least her consciousness does.
I'm guessing it's because of the fact Rose is technically the last holder of the mold. She's the only one now that has it. She's a living, walking BOW technically. But that's only if they discover it. Other than that, because here's the thing, obviously they said the story of the father is done, unless they want to have her storyline continue with the mold, which, where do you even go with the mold after this? Unless you try to do people like, there's remnants of Miranda's shit. Like, maybe people want to redo her shit again or something. I don't know.
Well, that's the whole thing. Well, not only do they have to wait to get back to Rose, because the DLC takes place years after the base game.
Like 2030
at
some.
least maybe like 17 or so years.
It's like 2037 or some shit.
Because I think, yeah. Plus, she's implied to at least be in college, I think. In, like, when you see her visit Ethan's grave. But at the same time, in this game, she's only, like, maybe a year old at most. So not only do you have to wait years down the road to get back to her, they will probably bring her back, because that's going to be a much more interesting thing they can do. Because you cannot tell me they don't want to try and experiment with Rose and her powers. Like,
Yeah.
there's no way they don't.
At some point they're going to have to, but then that brings up the issue of the whole, how do you make a horror game out of someone with superpowers, which I can explain it. System Shock, if you ever play System Shock, you get superpowers in that game, but it's also a horror game, because a lot of the shit that happens in this game is horrific.
Well, it's not just that, it's the fact that Rose's power set is actually much more limited than you might think.
Yeah, because a lot of the shit they
Like,
can do with the DLC is in her
when
mind.
she's facing Miranda, she gets, like, the big power-up. But she's also got Ethan's help from that.
Not
From
only-
him being a mold person.
Not only that, it's all of it's in her
Whereas
head
beforehand,
too.
the most she could do was stun an enemy.
Yeah, and like I said, all of it is in her mind. So for all we know, her powers are like so limited that all she really has is some light regen, and that's pretty much it. Because if you played through RE6, which I don't think you have, Sherry,
Not yet.
Sherry's whole thing is that she still has remnants of the C virus or the T virus in her, and that gave her a slight healing factor, which is never brought up again. Alright, I need a key. Where the hell is it? Do make it Serum, dude Luthier, as long as absence I'm cut all of Wiskowski, please find me if you need it. Regards, Joseph Simon, Beneviento's gardener. Oh, I need to go to the fucking mansion. Alright, I'm gonna speedrun this mansion segment because this part annoys me.
Funnily enough, it's only after you finish House Bienvento where you get that key. Because it's one of the two houses on the way. Well, not to the house, but on your way back to the village once you're done with the house.
Yeah.
So it's a little further in, actually.
That checks out. Also, there's a lock? Where the fuck's the lock? And there's... Oh, I'm an idiot. That makes it easier.
Arcee's favorite way of dealing with locks. Shoot it.
Yeah. It's like do the realistic thing. Oh, okay. Which... Oh yeah, did I ever tell you at the time I almost got locked in my room once on accident?
No.
Oh yeah. Essentially my door is old as fuck. It's a really old door and the knob was starting to break down. And the thing is though, you have to twist it a certain way for it to open the door, and I got used to it. And then one day randomly it's like, okay, I'm going to go use the bathroom. And I go to open my door and I twist it and it's not opening. And I'm like, oh fuck. So I start to panic a bit. And it's like, okay, let me out. Let me out. And it's just like, oh god, what do I do? And I just start banging on the door, trying to get someone to like help me out here. My uncle was like, what happened? And it's like, my door won't open. It's like, why? The knob is not opening. It's like, well, what the fuck do we do? And it's like, I don't know. We're going to... And then me and him brought up the idea of just taking it apart. Ah, yes. Dolls. The guarantee way to creep someone out. Of course. And yeah.
I think it's so underutilized in this area. And in addition to that, the way they're utilized is not exactly...
I get the whole story,
like,
but...
And I say this as someone who is actually scared of dolls. Village's dolls are not scary.
Here's the thing. In order to make a doll scary, you need an uncanny valley sort of feel. These don't have the uncanny valley. They do not. Because if you ever seen a doll, I have those dolls. They're my aunt's. They're in the closet right now on a shelf. And those things creep me the fuck out. You can't just have random low poly dolls like this. You need to actually have the real ones. Because it's the uncanny valley, the stare that almost feels like they're following you. And you can't really do that with the eyes like these. Because you have to design the eyes a certain way. Because, in my opinion, the reason dolls freak me out is because the whole eyes look like they're following you when they're not. And when you don't do that, it just looks off.
What?
Ethan, come with me. There's something I have to tell you.
Mia? What's going on?
You're getting mind fucked. Nope.
Rose feels different. Ethan, you have to fix her.
What the hell is this?
Everyone leaves me. Even Rose. I don't want to be alone.
You know what's funny? I feel like they changed Mia's facial reference in 8. Because her face in 7 looks way different than the one in 8. You noticed that, right?
Gee, it's like people age as they get older.
Not even age, it's just the face just looks different in general. Like because here's the way I think I told you how Capcom does their stuff, right? For like doing character references. They get an actor to do the facial capture, and they use that face to be the face for the character. Then they get the actual actor for the voice acting. And I have a feeling they changed the facial actor between 7 and 8. That, or as you said, people just got older and her face just changed as she got older. But the whole facial capture thing change is probably the thing that makes the most sense to me. Bienviento. Freed from the bonds of flesh, she now walks the valley of death. Okay, sure. Be right back. Also, off topic, did you see the live action short Capcom released for Resi 9?
Am I losing it?
Um, Open the link that you shared for it the moment I saw it in the Discord, so...
Dude,
yeah.
it actually made me cry. Like, it's such a good short film, and it's what I wish the movies were, but they don't. Because here's the thing, you don't even need to have the protagonist in the movie, and you could easily do a side story of people just struggling to survive. That is still an appealing plot, because Resi's whole thing is regular people getting the shit out of the stick. That's the whole point of Resi, just the average Joe / somewhat competent dude getting in shit situations. Oh shit. That ain't good. Huh. God, this session's gonna suck because it's so bland. Like, I like the story of this part, but I hate the actual level.
It is very scripted, ye.
It is super scripted. Like, I'd rather have... Because here's the thing, they could have... Like, I know, because as Doc said it, they just take a bunch of stuff from Resi 4 that would drop concepts and put it in here. They could have stolen the whole... Like, obviously the hallucinogenic stuff, that was cool. But still... Once you know it's all hallucination, you just are not scared anymore. Like, they should have mixed in actual enemies in the stage rather than just the one thing. Like, they should have mixed it in to have, like, the whole hallucination thing hit that much harder. Because what is real? Because now you know you're not safe. Or is what you're fighting real, or is it actually just a fake and you're wasting ammo? Let the hallucination activate. Does look pretty, though. Also, it's a realistic house size, too. Also, 100% that's an empty room. That is not a... There's not a single texture behind this wall. Also, there's a treasure here somewhere. I just don't remember where.
It's after you beat Lady Bienvento.
Oh, you mean Donna?
Because the treasure is the doll she holds.
Oh, of course it's the fucking doll. Man, this house is pretty. Yeah, the dolls don't have... Because here's the thing with the dolls. You can't just have, like, something like this and they'll be scary. The reason most realistic dolls are scary is because of how uncannily normal they look. Like, they look normal and are dressed normal, and that's the problem. It's something trying to be normal. Or at least in our view. That makes them so creepy. Making the doll intentionally creepy ruins the point. Alright, down into the shithole.
AKA the most heavily scripted sequence in the entire game.
Oh, yeah. I think one of the reasons I find this game's level design kind of appealing is the fact that everything looks normal. And that's the weird part, because the fact that how do you hide all the puzzles in a place so normal? I remember this game's speedrun challenge for this level is like super short. It's like like a minute something. Like 5 minutes something.
So funnily enough, none of the levels actually have a speedrun challenge. It's the bosses. So when you go through any of the areas, the game is not actually keeping track of any timer, excluding the gameplay timer. Because, speedrun challenge. But the secondary clock that starts only starts when you are actually having to face the lords. So, like, when you're facing Lady D, Moreau, Heisenberg, or whenever you're trying to get all 3 stabs in on the doll, that's when that timer is going.
God, the doll takes fucking forever. I need to get as much heals as I can, because I hate fighting this thing so much.
Funny enough, it won't even matter.
I'd make a much better daughter than Rose. Please.
Because in case you forgot, you lose your inventory here.
Oh yeah. Fuck.
What? Wait, where's my gun?
This stupid puzzle.
I find the funny part that the only thing you don't need is the ring. Because, like, as I said before, the game tells you when their anniversary is. So if you just remember that, you don't even need the ring. Or if you just find it in the challenge menu. Because, like, the bird's the same. The 3 eyes are the same. There's so much in this one sequence that is just so undifferent, to where you can perfectly memorize it and be done in 15 minutes.
Moreau even less. Or Moreau if you know what you're doing as well. Because Moreau's whole thing is just a linear... you're just running around trying not to get fucking eaten. Kind of fucked up having to take apart his wife, huh? Alright, let's see.
Or a depiction of it.
I think this is randomized, is it? The eyes?
No, None of this section is randomized.
That's the case then.
That's what I was saying earlier. If you have it memorized, you can get it done in 15 minutes tops. Because, like, the minimum is, like, 5 minutes. Like, there's no part of the sequence that is different. All 3 eyes are always closed. The bird's wings always go to the upper left. You always will find the scissors inside the music box. You'll always have to rearrange the 5 lines of film in the exact same way. Like, I hate this section so much. Like,
It's so
on first
boring.
playthrough, it's fine. But then yeah. Especially when you got it memorized.
052911. Where do I use this?
Front door.
Oh.
Same way you entered that room.
Let me explore over here a bit more. Alright, I don't have the thing. That's something can fit in the
That's
depression.
why you need the scissors to go open the bandages, to remove the top of what should be a breast, and to get the plate from within the chest.
Also, I think I remember I showed the gameplay trailer for the 9 earlier. Bro, I hope Grace's actors go on places because she is giving it a hell of a good job. She's doing a hell of a job with Grace. Like, I hope she gets somewhere, goes places. It'll be so funny if Grace's actor was actually like a known like a horror actor, like she specializes in making horror movies. Which would be funny as fuck. Because I don't think they ever said who the actors were, right?
Why is this here?
What do you mean I can't use the winding key?
Jean Turando.
Oh, wrong one. Wrong thing.
For her voice.
Wrong place, something's not right. Hmm. Oh wait,
the
never mind.
Backlog is very interesting.
What is it?
A lot.
Wait, what do you mean a lot? As in she's known for this stuff, or she's in a lot of shit?
He has 267 previous roles.
Christ. So she's not new.
She's in My Adventures with Superman as Lana Lang. She's in Isekai Quartet as Visha. Demon Slayer Hinakami Chronicles 2. She's in Death Stranding 2. The voice of La Madre. I definitely pronounced that
La
wrong.
Madre, yeah.
She's in Bleach 1000-Year Blood War. She's in Arcane. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Code Geass, Rouge of the Recapture. She's in SMT5 Vengeance.
Christ!
She's in FF7 Rebirth as some additional voices. She's the voice of Ariam from Sonic Dream Team. She's got the voice of Green Lantern from when Justice League did a crossover with Ruby. She was the voice of 16 in the Nier Automata anime. She's got a voice role in Octopath Traveler 2. She did 3 voices in Nikkei. Oh, she's also in Village. She's Rose.
Wait,
Rose.
what the fuck? You kidding me? Wow, so she's not. This is not even her first Resi rodeo, then. Dude, it'll be so funny. They saw her appearance as Rose, and they were like, "Dude, we need to get her for 9." Like her voice acting for Rose, they need to get her for 9. Oh my god!
She's in Genshin Impact.
Wait, she's in. Okay, so they got someone. Oh Jesus Christ! So are you? So hold on.
This woman has a lot of voices. Is Claudia Strife when Cloud cross-dresses?
So that's his mom.
Okay. She's the voice of Cloud's mom in FF7 Remake. She's in Digimon, surprisingly. She's in 3 Houses of the Female Byleth.
She's Femme Byleth?
She is Ciao Bruno in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It looks like part 3.
Dude.
What is this backlog? Holy fuck.
Dude, she was in a lot of big shit. No wonder her voice is so good. She is an experienced one. She's been in acting for years. Do you know the fucked up thing that I think about it? Have you noticed that for the past few Resis, they've been getting actors that have been no names, that have been like, we've never heard of them before until like the game they were in, right? You ever notice that?
Yeah.
We haven't had a Resi game with good actors / actors with a huge backlog since.
Pan in Dragon Ball Super.
Holy. Dude, we haven't had actors this good since, ironically enough, Rev 2.
Oh, and ironically, no, she's in Danganronpa 3.
You fucking kid. Oh my god.
And an Ace Attorney. And Street Fighter 5.
Who does she... Does she play Sakura? That would be so funny if she played Sakura.
Which franchise?
Street Fighter 5.
Lucia Morgan.
Jesus, she's Lucia? No wonder the acting, dude, it's gonna be so jarring, because this Nick Apostianos, he's a good actor for Leon, but you can tell he's like the voice direction is a bit off. Dude,
Her very first role was a voice in World of Warcraft.
huh?
It doesn't say which voice, it just says voice. This is backlog!
You fucking kidding me? We haven't had big name actors since Rev 2. Are you shitting me? Now's the time you give us a big name actor, Capcom? After
I think
cheaping,
this might have been by complete accident.
they were like,
I'm
oh,
pretty sure they got her for Rose, decided to bring her back, and then it was like a case of, oh, they actually have this many roles.
yeah, they were like, oh, let's just get her for the DLC. She won't matter all that much. And then they see her, and then they realize, oh wait, she's good. What was she in again? They looked at her backlog, and it's like, we need to get her for 9. Like, that's funny as fuck. Rose's best friend in the whole wide world. She relaxes this fairy tale, the most important thing in the world to us. When you get from Grandma.
The monkey, the book, then Rose, and the gift from the grandmother is the music box.
There we go. But, okay, so basically, that means we're going to see the actors, or Grace's actors' acting experience, because of the fact that, obviously they mocapped her shit, because the way Capcom does their acting for their games is, when they get in, they always go for the English dub first, ironically enough. At least for, like, Resi and DMC specifically. Because of the fact that they know that everyone loves the English actors more. Like, yeah, the Japanese actors are iconic in their own right in Japan, but when we think of Chris, we think of, like, Roger Craig Smith. When we think of Leon, we think of, like, ironically enough, Matt Mercer. Nowadays, it's Nick Castellanos. Oh, fucking course, the dolls. And it's gonna be so weird. Seeing a big name actor like this, because unless your name is Street Fighter, Capcom barely gets big names for their games nowadays because they try to cheap out. Because in case you didn't know this, bit of a scummy thing by them. When Dead Rising came out, they replaced all the actors, and it's heavily. And I theorize that it's because they're union actors. Oh, fucking course, it's the phone call.
Please, Ethan, listen to me. I didn't want to keep it from you.
Mia?
I didn't want to lose you again. I didn't want to destroy this family.
Mia, what are you talking about?
I love you both so much. I had to. I had to do it.
Oh boy. We're getting to the one part of this game that actually kind of freaks me out.
The big mutant fetus.
Yeah. I need to play Silent Hill 2 after this. Because... Oh, wait. Fatal Frame 2 make. I forgot! Fuck! Because there are two horror remakes I'm kind of hyped for. There's Fatal Frame 2 make and 9. Those are the only two horror games I'm interested in right now. And oh my god, February and March are going to be really bad on my wallet. Because also Romeo and is a Dead Man comes out on the 11th. Oh boy. I know you could speedrun this bit. Also, fun fact. In case you didn't realize this, some people did an experiment with this game. And it's so funny. Essentially what they did was that they were like saying, can you kill the fetus monster in this stage? And discovered you can, but you're obviously not meant to. And by not meant to, I mean... they figured out they basically experimented with it and kept shooting it a bunch of times. And when you kill it, it literally just pops out of existence.
Gee, I wonder why you're not meant to. It's not like they take away your entire inventory before you have the chance to face it.
I know, it's just so fucking funny to me. Like, they don't even have an animation for it. It's just, it just despawns. That's it. It just despawns. It would have been cool if it's like you were originally meant to fight it at some point and it would have that whole death animation, but nope, it just despawns. Creepy ass. Oh yes.
At the same time, it only has like 4 place spawn points. It's meant to be a jump scare encounter, not like an enemy to fight.
I hate this part. I hate it when there's like dark corridors and dark hallways.
But funnily enough, when you first encounter the big baby, you can just run back. You'll run back to where the Mia doll was, and you can literally just bait it out and wait around. Just like strife around it. And then go back to the office and it'll have probably despawned. Honestly, that trail of blood was the only real unnerving thing for me going through that section again. Like after the first playthrough.
I wonder how fast it moves once it sees you.
I know it speeds up if it sees you.
Ugly mother.
Yeah.
And I know if it catches you, it eats you whole.
Yep, and you have to start from the last save point, which is before the first encounter with it.
Ugh. Oh.
Tip of advice, if you can't hear it, it is likely despawned.
Oh, this is the only part that creeps the shit out of me. Ah. Like I said, it sucks that they didn't embrace this type of horror, like make everything dark and gloomy, and it sucks. This part actually scares the shit out of me, as I've said. Guessing I need a fuse.
Yep.
Oh, this looks fun.
It's fine.
Oh yeah, the mother's door. Yeah, because obviously says it's hella scripted, so I don't think it's gonna spawn yet. Which there's gonna
The next time it spawns is after you've gotten the fuse and you try to leave that downstairs area.
Yeah. Man,
And
it's
funnily enough, that is the only time you actually need to hide from it.
with the bed.
Or the cabinet. Locker thing.
I do the bed because of the fact that it's a bit more tension focused.
It also just gives you better visual of the door to let you know when it's left the room. Because it despawns not long after it does that.
Yeah, I think it's right here. Like right here. Because I think it breaks through the cabinets, right?
It appears at the top of the stairs in that area. It's like right as you're about to go up the stairs, it's going to pop up and be like, "Hi."
Hi, bitch. And then it like proceeds. Yeah, like right here. Which it always freaked me out because I can never tell when I'm under it properly or I'm like not under it properly. So it's either cabinet or bed, right?
Either or. Either one works.
Fuck. Okay. Can't even turn around either. Fuck off, baby. Fuck off. Please, for the love of God. Fuck off. Fuck. You know what's funny? I feel like they looked at this monster design and it's like, you know what? Let's base the monsters off of this for RE9. Because I'm seeing a lot of this thing in the RE9 zombies slash monsters. Okay, fuck off. I think it's gone. Because I know it chases you after this, right? Like when you're trying to put the fuse in.
Yes. You'll put the fuse in, it'll appear from the hall behind you, and you go into the den study area, and you have to do a ring around the rosy around the desk. You'll then go back to the elevator where it should be there, if not very close to being there. And then once you get back in, it'll spawn straight in front of the elevator, but it won't have the chance to get you because the elevator doors will be closed.
Very scripted moment. Yeah. Can you hide from this thing, or it'll just get you out of the locker? Oh, wrong place.
I don't think you can, because it blocks off your way. Like, unless you try to go back to... Well, maybe not like fully, but go back to where you saw it the second time. Then maybe you could evade it for it to despawn. But you generally don't have to worry.
Do I have to open the doors? Or do I just gotta wait it out? Because why I gotta feel like I gotta open the doors? Alright, there's something I wasn't supposed to. Did I? Hello?
I usually just do the ring around the rosy thing in the study, so I've got no clue what you're doing.
What the fuck? What the Oh, okay. I know what happened. Okay, I know exactly what happened. It's scripted to know your location at all times. Well, at least to a point. And because I went into the locker, it's not able to get me. I'm guessing
That
that's...
also means you can't leave the locker.
Alright, I'm gonna... restart from checkpoint. Come on. Yeah, you're supposed to just get in immediately. Oh, that's gross. Fucking hell. Gross, baby. Ugh. 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 Ah, it's the stupid doll. Come on, you piece of shit. Where are you?
You know, you'll go into the bigger, yeah, this one. Funnily enough, of all three spots you find it in, the first one is almost always scripted. I'm saying almost because I can't quite remember. But then of the second and third times, it will always be in one of two spots.
Wait! Try and find me.
Yeah, because you're on a timer. Nope, not in here.
Upstairs. The first one is almost always upstairs. Because it's in that one bedroom upstairs that's got nothing in it.
Fuck you, you little shit. Ow! Where'd you go, little shit? Where are
The
you?
room you started in.
So, like, over here?
Yeah.
There's two...
It's not. Okay, that was the one.
Here you are, you little
It's
shit.
over there, the second. And then from here, it's either in the main foyer to the one empty room behind it where you're like, there's no textures behind that door, or it's in front of the elevator. Either or.
Alright, let's check over here. If my... There it is. Little motherfucker. Yep, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, needless to say, learning that it could go to like that one spot near like the couch thing and then going to the elevator was a bit of a surprise the first time I found that.
Oh shit, we stabbed her in the face. Jesus.
Les.
We'll make things right. What?
Please don't have like a forest.
We need to get out of this place.
Yeah, this place is fucking creepy. I know. Fuck this place. Ugh.
Behind all this. Thanks to
So Angie was the treasure.
Yep, and now the entirety of House Benevento is clean.
Because that's the only thing in
That
here.
outside of wanting to visit that one grave for that secret boss, there's really no reason to come back.
Yeah, I feel like this house. The house was definitely the least thought out, in my opinion. Cool backdrop, but obviously the least thought out.
Yeah.
Also, cliffside houses are stupid, because of the fact there's always the fear of the cliff
Yeah.
breaking.
Yeah.
I never.
Funnily enough, you find more stuff in the two houses on your way back to the village than you ever do in House Benevento or the grave nearby.
Yeah. Which, if you think of it, makes it kind of sad, because the fact, I think if I get from her whole story, at least from what I can describe it, is that she seems very, how to describe it? Not socially awkward, more like very, very not misunderstood introvert. She's just a person just wanting someone to be friends with desperately, if the doll thing is anything to go by. Thing is, though, her loyalty to Miranda is something that far surpasses that need for friendship. That's why I find her sympathetic. Ugh, fuck this house.
I tried to get some kind of comments on that, but I don't remember like the files that were had for the Four Lords. Like Miranda's files for experimenting on them.
I like how Miranda did all this just to get back her daughter.
Only for her first attempt to not be what she wanted, despite being her best attempt. And then the second failing miserably, and her being too psychotic, like to realize, oh, maybe I should have gone back to the drawing board.
And the fact that the first one is the best attempt, too. That's the fucked up thing. Which also brings up the question, how the fuck did they even get Evie? The people that Mia worked for.
You know they made Evelyn, right?
Oh.
Yeah, that wasn't like they got like a baby and then experimented on her and then she was like grown in like a test.
Well, that's why I'm asking, how'd they even get Evelyn? Like, did I just get wombo comboed into a grab? What sort of bullshit is that?
No. To answer your confusion, it's more than likely that Miranda supplied the sample for Eva, her actual daughter, and then that's what became
Evie.
Evelyn through the experimentations with the mold.
Yeah, that checks out. Oh, man. You fucking kidding me? There's more of you assholes? These guys are even fun to fight. They're just kind of bland. Ooh. Better shoddy. Hey, fucker. It's such a cool looking shotgun, but they abandon it. Let's see, where the fuck did you land? Where'd your friends despawn? Don't tell me those fuckers didn't drop anything. That's lame.
Oh, there's a... Should be a small chest. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's the ball thing. I think the ball is upstairs. Or on the top.
Yeah, it's in the other house, yeah.
Fucking hell. Okay. It sucks you can't get the ammo out of old gun when you get a new one.
Yeah, that's the one part about Resi I still don't get. Like that just makes sense logically.
I'm surprised Resi didn't do it at all. Cause if you're like ever since Resi 4, we're getting multiple guns types. Minus 6, so 6 is weird. It could have been really cool if, to add to the survival element, allow you to get out a new gun or take out the ammo from an old gun for like crafting purposes, or do what Code Veronica did, where if you have the material already but don't have the ammo, just combine it with the ammo in your gun by putting it on your gun, and then boom, you have special ammo already in there.
I think that's the fastest I've ever done that plant wisp. Not bad. Which reusing ammo that's already like locked into a gun would ironically have made some of the earlier games like a lot more like beginner friendly, ironically enough. Like I get the whole point of survival horror, it's not supposed to be beginner friendly to begin with. But at the same time, like being able to do something like that in Resi 1, ironically enough, would have made it feel a lot more stable, if you get me.
Not only that, Resi in general is meant to be everyone's gateway into horror. That's just the way Resi is. You already know, Resi's meant to be B-movie action shit. The action schlocky horror movies. That's the whole point. It's meant to be the gateway for everyone to get into horror games. Nowadays it's FNAF. Ugh. But that's, like I said, that's why I love Resi so much. Even though it could be anything. It could be like a schlocky action movie, or it could be a gory B movie. Horror B movie. It just depends entirely on what you prefer. Oh, the grenade launcher. Remember 10th Miss Tristana is not
Yeah,
mother.
the one thing that's ironically so fucking strong in the factory.
Yeah, because you get to fight hordes, which, man, late game for this game is
That,
so
and
weird.
when you aim it just right on like the ones that on the doors that have like the 5 things you gotta shoot, you can just aim a grenade launcher shot at it and just shoot. Either that or you use the second shotgun.
Yeah.
And yeah, late game Resi Village is very weird.
Yeah, I want to say it's weird because of the fact that on New Game Plus runs, it's the only way to get any of your gear to max level, especially late game gear, because you don't have nearly as much money as you'd expect in the first area, because of the fact late game they balance the money around the whole, oh, weapons are expensive, we need to make enemies that give this amount of money to justify, upgrading to that much. The problem is that does not scale in every playthrough. So that means in the early game, you get only a certain amount of money, and it's so little that it's not even funny. Pretend Mistress Donna is not Mother Miranda's adopted daughter, and all my years have never been this overjoyed. Ever since childhood, she has always feared others due to the scar across her face. After her parents' death, she locked herself away and would only talk to Angie, the doll her father made her. I am forever thankful to Mother Miranda's infinite compassion. November 27th, Mistress Donna seemed happy. Maybe my imagination, but I feel like her doll Angie's even more lively than before. She came to me in the garden today and used Angie to talk with me. We had a mighty fine conversation. Something about receiving a gift of power from her mother. Or from Mother. November 29th, Mistress Donna gave me yellow flowers and told me to plant them in the garden. I planted them in front of Miss Claudia's grave. I don't know if it was the scent of the flowers, but I felt lightheaded, and like a dream I saw my departed wife. I mentioned this to Donna, and she seemed thrilled by it, so I'm going to go to the house tomorrow and see her. She'd like to see my family once more. I'm not sure what she meant by that, but she's so kind. Hey, Doc. I finished House Benviento, the ship part, aka the boring part that's hella scripted.
Is that the shit part?
Yeah, it's the house, it's the mansion.
I guess. I like that part. It's fun. It's short.
It's
Okay,
most
then we'll
heavily
go on
scripted
with
in
it.
the entire game, though.
Yeah, but like, those every single Resident Evil puzzle doesn't make the puzzle less fun. It just lets you optimize it better and better, and there's fun with the optimization of juking the infant child and timing yourself on how fast you can do the mansion each time.
Which, speaking of, I figured out a little funny quirk. So the game expects you to immediately get in the elevator the moment you unlock it, because the baby doesn't move for a bit.
Yeah, I did that the first time, but the second time I ran into the hallway and kited it around the table.
I didn't do shit. I just waited for the elevator to open, and oh, look at that. It's just open. Then I bum rush in, because the baby didn't move at all for like a couple seconds until the elevator opened.
Familiar.
And the moment I did, it just immediately gunned it the moment I got in. So I'm guessing it's scripted to just like go in for you once you get in the elevator and turn it on.
Ah, Miss Angie. Just adorable.
Probably.
Porcelain dolls are
Very scripted. I still like it. Ours is a little less scripted, but I also don't know how you would do it besides throwing in zombies or the ghouls in there, and having ghouls in Bienvenido's fucking...
It would have turned the
It would make it bad.
mutant infant into a stalker enemy. That's just what I would have done.
Yeah. But also, true soccer enemies are weird. Like, technically,
Worry not.
I don't know.
Buy it back.
Everything is heavily scripted. And,
I've procured some new items for you, Mr. Winters.
like, RE3 Nemesis is heavily scripted in the same way of it spawns at designated points,
Than one might think.
and then it chases you. And then it's gone. And it's heavily scripted.
You say it's heavily scripted, but this is coming from the same man that basically speed runs like every single classic Resi for breakfast.
Yeah, but Resident Evil 3 Nemesis is so scripted. Every single time you run into him, it's an either-or choice. And that changes the RNG seed that you're on slightly. Ow. Like Nemesis, he will always appear at designated spots depending on which place you go to first.
Anything,
Uh,
friend.
He will follow you for 2 rooms, or 3, and if you outrun him for 3 rooms, he despawns.
Okay, then.
And then he can spawn in designated spawns later if you didn't kill him, or if you did, he's disabled for the rest of the Nemesis sequence, and that happened 7 times. Because there's 7 drops.
God, this
And
shotgun
if you
looks.
kill him, yeah. I fucking hate this shotgun, design-wise. I think it gets slightly better with the front grip. Man, I think this shotgun design is ass.
Well, here's the thing. It's based off another shotgun
But maybe
type.
that's-
It's just that the real life shotgun just looks this ugly.
Yeah. Yeah, this is ironically, also the shotgun that I use in Warframe is based off of that same real-life shotgun design. And I don't like it there. I don't like it here. I'm very much a fan of...
The engravings, which provide no
yeah.
technical advantage whatsoever.
I like the engravings. It provides no tactical advantage whatsoever. Which, fun fact, if you didn't know, immediately after that sequence, Ocelot sells his revolver that has the engravings, and he uses matte plain revolvers after that point. Anyways,
Yeah, and when you say sell, he actually means he totally sold the handgun into Konami and made it a quote unquote pre-order bonus for the game. It's pre-order or deluxe edition.
Yeah,
I don't remember. But it was
I'm
so
just a
funny.
fan of. Hell, I love this Myth and Weston single action army.
It's so cool.
I don't
And-
collect guns. I like looking at guns, but I don't really collect guns. But I would collect that one.
Well, it's an expensive
I
hobby,
collect
but
all the revolvers.
revolver's just cool.
Yeah, I mean, I would.
That and they're reliable.
Yeah, they're classy as well. And then I'd probably grab like a handful of World War I and II rifles. Maybe some from Vietnam, but after that point, once you start getting too modern, I stop caring.
Dude, there's something
Because
about
I think modern gun designs are ugly and who cares?
very
I
tacky.
know they're all about function over style. Yeah, they're very... I don't know. It feels like there's no soul, like they know what will sell the best. It's not guy called Garand makes gun in his garage, sells it to the army in World War II.
Unless
There's
you're
no more of that unless you count, what is it? That
Keltec.
one company that was 3 guys in a garage that made, yeah. They made
Keltec.
a garage, and then the military came by, and it's like, hey, we have to make sure you're not just 3 guys in a garage. And they're like, haha, yup. Because they rented out a warehouse, and then said everyone was on lunch break.
Dude, I find that so fucking funny. How do I describe it? Dude, I find Keltec such a funny gun manufacturer. They make the stupidest guns that somehow sell. Because they're exactly what you
Yeah,
say.
I
They're
say
style over function. Because who the fuck makes a
Also
top-loaded
really functional
pistol?
at the end of the day.
Like, who makes a top-loaded pistol nowadays?
It's style over function, and then it's also still highly functional. Like, not only was the gun, it looks cool, and not like some, hey, we made this into a cylinder or a block. We gave it some personality, but also it's one of the highest performing, best bolt-action, high-powered rifles. And it's like, hey, what if we went back to stripper clips?
Because
And
here's,
I'm like, okay,
ironically
you
enough,
have me intrigued.
well, here's the thing. A lot of the best guns are the ones that are like style over substance, but also the ones that those are the ones that get remembered. For example, we still use the M1911 design to this day, just slightly mollified for like a bigger clip,
Yeah.
and that's it.
Yeah, the Beretta, a bit plain because it goes along with the M4 modern military thing, but it has more class than the Glock, which is a square made of polymer on another square made of polymer. But it's easy to model in games, so it got popular anyways, and it's cheap as hell.
Yeah, and compared to the revolver, which the revolver is classy. It will never jam on you.
Class.
At most, it'll chain
sleek.
fire, which
Yeah.
has been fixed years ago.
Yeah, also, one of my favorite things, if you ever played Fallout New Vegas, as your durability goes down on your guns, they start to jam and look up, having you to, like, clear your gun.
Revolvers never jam.
The revolver doesn't have that mechanic. It could be at 1% durability, and it will fire until it physically breaks the barrel off the gun.
Yeah, same thing with the M870 shotgun as well, or not this. It's another shotgun like a Mossberg, dude. You could. It's a Gold Russian Bagger. You can throw that shit in mud and it'll still fire.
Those are my favorite types of guns. I like stuff that you can pull out of the mud and stick something in it, and as long as you rack it and fire, it will still attempt and fire 95% of the time. That's why you get like I like Acos a lot because they're very stylish. Also, take that out of your frozen puddle and fire it. It will probably still work.
Yeah, which is probably why the military still uses shotguns like that, because A, they're cheap to make, and B, they're easy to modify. Because with shotguns, I think we had this conversation when we played Neo 3, or when I played the demo for Neo 3, shotguns are very reliable. And it's why they're so nerfed to hell and back in games, because they're just that useful. They're that much of a workhorse gun.
It could be literally anything you want. You want a single large projectile that's going to fucking kick someone from like 1 billion miles away? Not actually, that's hyperbole, but you want a slug. You want something that's kind of weak for taking out smaller targets, or that you can get plenty of to just slam fire 12 rounds downrange. Birdshot. You want something that'll fucking kick someone on their ass?
Buckshot.
Buckshot.
You want to set them on fire,
wanna
commit
commit
several
war
war crimes, get dragon's breath, yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
You don't have anything, you only have gunpowder but no pellets? Fucking put pebbles in there.
yeah,
Fill it with coins.
and it's like, oh, what if the pebbles break? Even better, shrapnel is really good at tearing people to pieces.
Yeah. I would not mind if they did like a shotgun. Because they already do it with a grenade launcher. And Leon doesn't really get a grenade launcher. Grenade launcher are for women.
Which is why it's Claire's iconic gun for some weird reason. Like, every single time I see her in media, I always see her using a grenade launcher. Because apparently that's her iconic weapon.
Well, yeah, because Jill, her iconic weapon is the Commando, that 4-barreled rocket launcher. Claire's, it's the grenade launcher. And Jill, in the second game, or in the third game, it's the Eagle weapon. Which is the enhanced handgun you get for killing Nemesis twice. Of the 7 times. Yeah, women get explosives. Men get shotguns.
One is
So,
more useful because of the fact that you could literally put, like, plastic in that bitch and it'll still hurt someone.
Yeah. If they do that with, like, yeah, put plastic in your gun. Put anything in your gun. Have Leon get creative. He's already crafting ammo in the 4th game, in the remake, on the fly. Like, yeah. Women have always had the... Even in 1, Jill gets the bazooka really early. Or maybe just a... Does Chris gives the bazooka, right? I don't remember. I assume so. It'd be weird if he didn't. But... Yeah, the bazooka. Claire... Jill gets really early because she can use the lockpick to get up to Forest. And then, obviously, you have the Barry line of, this is really effective against living things, and then he gives you acid rounds, and it's like, oh,
That is effective against living things.
Ever since the beginning. Yeah, ever since the beginning, you've always had explosive, fire, and acid. And then 3 introduced freeze, and then they dropped freeze, and then they brought it back in 5. So it's weird that Ada's iconic weapon is a crossbow now.
Yeah, it's because I don't
Like,
think she's
TNT,
barely ever
but-
used it.
Yeah, she uses it in separate ways, which I'm not sure about the remake, but in the original, man, that's amazing. Amazing crossbow. Because it's only dynamite rounds. And then in 6, it's ass. Because you barely get any of the dynamite rounds, and they're on a delay. They aren't like
Instead-
explode on impact. Yeah.
The remake, they probably
back to
changed it
shotguns,
as
I
well,
wish-
which, not to remind me, I need to do the DLC, but I need to buy it.
It's on sale right now, I think. Wait, no. I'm thinking of 8's DLC. 8's DLC is on sale right now. Because I was looking at RE4, because I didn't forgot to buy it when it went on sale. But Capcom always puts stuff on sale, so I'm just waiting for the next Capcom sale to get
Remake.
remake. Yeah, I'll get the deluxe edition too, because it's $10
Oh,
extra
shit!
for the DLC that I'm already going to buy. That's $10 extra.
God, how the fuck does Ethan
Hey,
survive
it's-
this?
Barely until later. Yeah, I think how I fought him is I had like 4 layered lines, and I just kept putting them at his feet and shooting him with the shotgun.
The fuck you go?
And there need to be more games that allow explosive weaponry. Like,
Son of a bitch.
I love this game for the fact that I can actually use landmines and pipe bombs. And then 2 remake, you get the hand grenades. And then in 3 remake, you get hand grenades that are worse now. Because they're so powerful, it makes them unfun. Because you just drop one at Nemesis' feet and he's down for the encounter.
I need to kill this thing before, as an achievement. Or like a challenge before it runs away.
I think that's what I did. Like I said, I think I just threw down like 4 or 5 landmines. Each time I fought it. Because you fight 3 of them overall, right? There's one up by Lisa's house, there's one here, and then there's one... Oh, no, never mind, this is the one that I was thinking of, the first one. Yeah, I guess there's 2. I think this one's a different one than the one up by Lucy's castle, because this one drops like a Wolfman skeleton, and the other one drops the perfected Wolfman skeleton.
I like how Ethan just
Actually, do you have
gets...
the extended map for Sniper yet?
Yeah, I did. I just got it.
Okay, I was gonna say, I think it's around here somewhere. Pop that into your sniper when you're out of ammo, because it will refill your ammo completely.
Yeah.
Unless you already did.
Yeah, I already got it. Dude,
No, I just mean, like, physically installing it.
Yeah, I did.
Refills your ammo, but it's fine. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure, because, green's crusty, so I can't see the actual ammo count on your gun. I can see the vague details of what's happening.
Getting this to run on Switch 2 is going to be crazy, because the fact that I'm going to have to get to play this on the go. Is
life.
Of course you'd say that. Steel Hrafsvelger. My Norse sucks.
I trying to, but also I'm not Norse.
Pay me no mind.
There's one issue I have with this game's balancing, and I think the game should have been a little longer in certain sequences because it feels like the gun upgrades, they just throw all of them at you the instant you hit Heisenberg, and it's like, oh, I have like 400,000 here that I can't spend on anything. And then the instant you hit Heisenberg, it's like, okay, now spend all of it, and also you can't have, you can't buy everything. 'Cause they give you so much that you walk into Heisenberg's, and it's like, I wish I could have spread out this money across the whole playthrough
Anything else?
instead of stockpiling it for 2 chapters or 2 bosses, and then spending it all on the 4th.
Okay then.
And then the funny thing is that once you enter New Game Plus, there's more to buy.
Yeah.
Yeah, my main
Which,
issue.
you probably heard me.
My main issue is that if you do want to buy shit, well, you gotta wait till late game because most of the guns you have are late game weapons, and those take forever to level until you get to like Heisenberg's. That's when they give you the money.
Unless you are a rat, finds every single item around everywhere, like me.
Yeah, I do that too. I'm a rat. We're rats.
We're rats. We the rat.
Yeah. So think about Resi.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. One last thing about the thing. Fucking, I hate New Game Plus only upgrades. I knew that there was an extended mag for the auto shotgun, and the entire game I'm complaining, where is it? Where is it? I can't find it. I don't want to go into the final section without it, so I googled it. Fucking New Game Plus only. Buy it in New Game Plus, and it's like fucking.
Oh shit! I just remembered.
Why?
Which one?
I wanted the auto shotgun magazine upgrade.
Which is busted as hell because of the fact that shotgun ammo is not as plentiful as you'd expect until you're crafting it. And you get 30 rounds in that bitch.
I mean, yeah, it's the same thing with the Striker, except RE4 it's easier to get shotgun ammo, but like you're never refilling your Striker really from like 20 rounds to 100. You're usually selling the Striker and rebuying the Striker and then upgrading it from 0 to 100 again. Because once you buy that exclusive upgrade again, you get 100 shotgun shells. Anyways, I don't know what you're saying about Resident Evil.
That Resi 8's balancing, in my opinion. The main issue is the fact that late game guns become really hard to upgrade in the beginning because of the fact, they're designed for late game. And that's my issue, is the fact that for New Game Plus runs, they don't balance your money off of your things anymore. It's just balanced off what they give you in that section of the game, and it's annoying because it makes trying to level your guns a pain in the ass.
Yeah, speed run through the castle with its low money items, and you get like the 3 high valued items you can grab, and then go through Benvenuto's castle, and then finally you can start fighting some of the mini bosses to get the actual upgrade materials for your weapons that cost like 150,000 to upgrade the damage once.
Annoying mother.
I always run past these guys. I think my first time killing them was here. On top of the castle, I run. Here, I run. Courtyard, I run. In that one boss fight where they spawn, you kind of have to kill them.
That wasted way more resources than I needed to.
I realized that What difficulty are you playing on? This is
Normal.
normal.
Because I refuse to touch this game on anything above hardcore. Because this game
Honestly, fair.
sucks on
I've done this
hardcore and
before.
beyond.
This game is unbalanced for hardcore and beyond. They want you to have done this in like New Game Plus with infinite ammo weapon.
Which sucks.
Yeah. But I'm glad that looking at your inventory, that I am much more of an ammo conservist than you. 'Cause
Yeah.
I feel like I was wasting ammo and resources like crazy, and I'm still ending the game with like 50 sniper rounds,
Then you look at me and you
30
realize.
shotgun.
Then you look at me and you realize,
Like
oh,
10
never mind. I'm just built
gunpowder.
different.
Yeah, I have like 15 gunpowder, 20 scrap metal, 6 metal parts. No herbs because I heal constantly because I play bad. But like 6 chem fluid. But also, I guess that might be my refusal to craft ammo. If I run out of ammo, I'll switch weapons, or I will use my knife. That's the thing that I wish they would get consistent. The RE2 knife, amazing. For remake. The RE3 remake knife, bad. Don't like it. RE7's knife, okay. Sure. It's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. And then this knife is awful. And I assume for make, since you can upgrade your knife, it's probably pretty good. I wish
Yeah.
they would just realize that the knife should be good and fun to use. And give it a durability. Because if it doesn't have durability, then it's
Broken.
usually underpowered. Yeah, and if it does have a durability, it's good. Yeah,
Which
because
is-
they don't want to make it broken. So they decrease the damage on the knife significantly when it can't break.
Then there's nines, which is like a weird halfway point where you have a permanent knife, but you have to sharpen it, which wastes time between battles.
Yeah.
You get a hatchet. But yeah.
I don't know what Grace is going to get for a melee weapon. Probably just a dagger, like a small knife.
Maybe a small knife. Because obvious, I think at this point it's pretty obvious
Even
Leon's
this one.
meant to be. It's pretty obvious that Leon's meant to be the, like, super commando dude. Which,
Fighter of the two.
yeah,
He's meant to be the one you get into trouble with.
yeah. Which
I wonder how they're going to do that. Like, what is the thing that makes Grace better than Leon to make you ever want to use her? Besides, play
The
through the
Requiem.
entire game as Leon until you need Grace for a section and then switch to her.
well, here's the thing: it's that they have an equal amount of
Because
Assuming
screen
it's not like a
time.
case of turn case, not just like, oh, you can then jump to this character or that character. Like, we still don't know how playing as both characters is going to work. Additionally, Grace has access to the Requiem, which is a one-hit kill on just about anything it comes into contact with. So, ammo for it's likely going to be exceptionally low.
Yes,
I think you can only
means don't
craft
use
it.
her ever.
Oh my god,
So-
Doc.
Dude, you can't complain to me about how my brain works.
You're talking to a Resi dude who manages to speedrun his games, and also manages to beat the games with like almost the entirety of the game's ammo barely ever used.
Also, I've been playing Resident Evil for the last 25 years. Not literally. I think you gain consciousness age 2, age 3. When do you gain consciousness? As like a living human being. As a toddler. Like what, age 2?
Yeah.
My first memories are Metal Gear Solid, Evil, and Silent Hill. I have been around these games since I gained consciousness. You have been playing them for the last 2 years.
I think my first
In
gaming.
the last 2 years, last half of a year.
2.5 years.
And I'm
Why
still
have-
willing to give characters a fucking chance and not just
am
immediately
giving them a
write them off
chance.
as if they're a one-note character.
They are a one-note character. We haven't seen them yet. They're literally one note.
Then
And
why
they're
are
one
you
note
writing
scared
them off
women.
so fucking early?
I think you're misunderstanding in the fact that I'm asking genuine questions of how you guys think this is going to work. Not shitting on her before the game even starts.
I think
You were
you're
I'm
saying,
telling you.
don't use her.
her
No,
her
that's what I'm
gun.
saying. What is the purpose of using her as a genuine question? Not that, oh, you shouldn't use her or she's a bad character, why would you ever use her? But as a why. It is a question outward going to why would you use her as a brainstorming exercise.
That
why
and
would you use her?
that and
Does she
he's
have more
talking.
inventory slot. Does she has different mechanics? Does she have?
Yeah, she has different
Can she do the
mechanics.
Natalia thing where she squeeze? Yeah, can she squeeze through small areas?
Okay, but you realize that the whole question of why use this is usually in the context of you shouldn't be using them.
I
That
said
is
I
the
shouldn't
usual
be using
context.
them.
It's
I would
not
say
the whole thing
Not only
of a
that-
brain teaser exercise.
There's not only that. I think Doc meant the Requiem in general because when he heard, "Oh, why use it?" It's like, "Oh, the Requiem,"
Yes, yes.
because usually in Resi terms, everyone knows you never really use the Magnum, at least unless you absolutely necessarily need to, which in most cases is barely ever. Because when people
Yeah.
use the Magnum, or don't use the Magnum, people are mostly just underestimating their skill because by the time they need to use it, it's like 80%, 70% of the way through the game. Like, unless you really, really need to use the Magnum, people that usually play Resi never use it, if not ever. And it's basically a novelty. It's there in case you just want something gone.
Even in the games where you get an ungodly amount of Magnum ammo, no one uses the Magnum because they're saving it for the boss encounters. Like RE2. You get 52 Magnum rounds in the entire game. That's a fucking lot. Man, 52 Magnum rounds and the shotgun, which is very good at crowd control, because you can just hip fire it and knock down like 4 zombies and they take 2 shotgun blasts.
Yeah, and then there's my dumbass that for some reason RE6 got really fucking lucky, got like what, close to like 30 plus 40 rounds in like one playthrough with Leon.
Yeah, and then you play RE7 and you get 7 to 10 Magnum rounds. And you play this game, and I think I got a total of 10, 15 Magnum rounds.
That's
The
if you
entire
craft.
game.
Well, unless you craft them,
And
because you get craft Magnum out. It just takes a lot of resources.
maybe I'm stupid. I never got the crafting recipe for Magnum rounds, unless that's New Game Plus only.
No, it's in the main game.
I either did,
Their playthrough.
did I just forget to buy it? I don't think maybe I just forgot to buy it because
It is
I
one
was
of
still
the
looking-
later game recipes to buy from the Duke, yeah.
Okay. I thought I bought them because I was buying healing items from the store. Regardless, it's more so asking why. Because a Magnum, for being her entire thing, I feel is all thing that makes her different. But it's a Magnum, so
She's also
it'd be
more.
implying that
She's also a more stealth-based character, from
More
what I can tell
Magnum.
as well. And her whole section, if it's going by the Rev 2 logic, because it's very Rev 2 with combined with RE2 zapping system. Basically, whatever you
I
do
also
on
wonder
her
how the zapping
section,
system works.
basically, I know how because it's just Rev 2's. The way it works is that whatever you do in Grace's section will affect Leon's as well, and vice versa. And any enemies you kill, I
Additionally,
think.
some of them can't pick up other person's items, so like antique coins are great specifically. Also, it's not just the Requiem she has, as that's just the big ticket thing.
Yeah, the
She does have a handgun.
Yeah, they both share the
Yes,
Requiem
okay.
too. They both share it.
I was gonna say Leon has the Requiem. I've seen Leon with the Requiem, so it isn't her thing.
He hands
There is
it
a
to her.
where he blows a zombie's head off with it from like the downward angle, looking all cool. Like, unless that's trailer bait.
No, I think you can actually do
and
it
it's a
because
ball.
if you can
We
dodge,
do
it's
it
most likely.
because- Okay, So what you were specifically talking about is from,
A gameplay perspective.
I don't know if it was from the trailer or from the showcase.
Yeah,
But
it's from the gameplay.
Leon
trailer
uses the
that's- oh, is it?
Requiem on the hag enemy that's chasing Grace. And then as the Grey is coming down and the two have to work their separate ways, Leon extends his hand, Requiem in hand, through the Grey and hands it to Grace.
I thought there was also another shot of him doing like a backwards turn execution with Requiem on a zombie. Also just be his regular ass.
Oh no, it's another
There's so
gameplay
much
trailer.
blood that it kind of. Because there's another one where he like kicks out the zombies. This is like the gameplay trailer where he's stomping in heads, sharpening his hatchet, and doing like gun katas on
Yeah,
people.
that's
Where
the.
there's the one where he uses his regular pistol, runs out,
I think that's the Leon
and
reveal
pops him with
trailer.
his regular.
Like when they were talking about him.
Yeah. But the other thing is, this isn't the first time they've done character-specific things. Like RE0, Billy, his unique thing is that he has a lighter. And Rebecca is the only one that can mix herbs. Outbreak. Each character has their own special ability. Kevin starts with a handgun because he's an RPD officer, and can shoot guns, reload gun. Because Outbreak has a whole mag and bullet system, where you have magazines and you have bullets, and you have to physically load the bullets into the magazine, so then when you reload, you swap your magazines.
Which is such
Kevin can do that easier.
which I
The
love
college
that.
student has 2 extra inventories, and she can mix herbs better. The reporter lady, she has a lockpick. She can lockpick doors. I think the stewardess off the airplane, she can run faster. Everyone has these sort of unique abilities that makes them them. So I was being like, hey, why would you use her? Because Leon is stronger, more capable. But, like, why?
Well, her stuff.
What is the why?
It's also the fact
Not
she also
why
has
as in,
stealth sections as well. Like she's stealthy as well. So basically, if you can sneak attack most zombies, reducing the workload for Leon's side of things.
And doing
Yeah.
that also gives access to blood, which Grace needs to craft things.
Yeah, also, the zapping system of... When they say RE2 zapping system, I doubt they actually mean the RE2 zapping system.
No, they don't.
because
They mean
that
Rev 2.
is- Yeah, because they said zapping system. Zapping system implies that you have to beat the entire game as one character, and then you go back through it as the second character, and everything you've done as the first character carries over. Like, there's the zapping system room in the B scenario of RE2 original, where you do half of it as Claire and you leave it be, and then you come back to it in Leon B, and then you finish the puzzle, and then you get into the room and it's filled with an ungodly amount of liquor, like the super liquors, and there's an SMG for you, or an extra clip for your SMG, which is a very powerful weapon.
What are you doing with Mother's special child?
She's not.
And then obviously you have the SMG and side pack that's in the basement. Whichever one you pick up
What do you mean?
gets deleted from the B scenario. So Claire or Leon, whoever you're playing in the B scenario, has to pick up a different one. And that kind of stuff. Which they removed for second run in 2 Remake.
Better than
What do I care?
Wait, just a little
Instead, just going for the whole... doing the same exact stuff. Also, in the zapping system, you fight different bosses.
You're
Like A scenario, you fight the G creature.
too much. It's all
Like, in
plugged away here.
RE2 Original, you fight entirely separate bosses. It isn't like how in Remake, you fight Birkin and then Claire fights Birkin, and then you fight Birkin again, and then Claire fights Birkin. Leon fights the G creature,
Damn freak.
or Claire fights the G creature, Leon kills Birkin. Birkin falls off of the ledge, then scares Sherry to run into there, where she then falls into the sewers. So then Claire kills the crocodile, which means that Leon can get past the crocodile easier to get to Ada. And then Claire hits the tram first, kills Birkin when he's starting to mutate into big scythe arm wielder. Leon goes to the tram afterwards, fights the next phase of Birkin to turn him into like dog mode, or push him towards dog mode. Claire fights him at the elevator in his big form and then into dog form, and then Leon fights on the train. And that's what they mean by zapping system. Is they take care of the same bosses interchangeably at each form as well. But if they do it like Alan Wake, which I think that's actually a really good way to do it for Alan Wake 2, go to a safe room and just swap characters entirely. And don't do it Rev 2 where it's chapter by chapter you switch characters or press triangle to swap between them. Like RE0 or Rev 2.
It might be like
But,
Rev 2
like,
because the devs said they have an equal amount of screen time. So I can only assume it's like Rev 2's.
But it takes place in the... Man, what if we find out that RE9 is actually just a pseudo open world where you can just leave and there's like a handful of buildings nearby. Not like true open world, but what if you could leave the RPD and like check out like up to Kendo's shop whenever you want, but you just don't have the key yet?
I'm
And you can
assuming.
just walk on the streets for a little bit.
Well, I'm assuming it's like that because the way it works.
Because you would have, if the safe room idea is you just go to a safe room and then it's like, okay, swap to Grace. If they do it chapter by chapter, that would be fine too, I guess. But that would limit your ability to control what's going on. You would just constantly be swapping characters.
I'm guessing it'll be like a.
True, but it also gives replayability factor because then you can plan for certain areas.
Yeah.
Oh,
and then it's.
I think
Which would also aid in speedrun challenges because Capcom does lean into those.
Oh, you know what they could do now that I think about it? Is that what they mean by zapping system is that I think every chapter, if it is chapter based, you can pick between the two where it's like, oh, who do you want to play as? And depending on who goes first will affect the other.
Yeah. Also, it's
That would
speedrunning happens.
explain why they've also said that the game will be somewhat longer than usual Resi's. Because, like, the base speculation is like 12 hours, or along the lines of like 20 at the most.
I was
20 is
gonna
like
say
Resi
16
6.
hours is what I'm. Yeah, because 16 hours is I'm going for. Because Resi ranges from like 3 hours long on like an average playthrough to like 12, which is what's happening nowadays with like 6 to 8 hours for RE7 on a first playthrough, and like 12 hours for RE8 if you really want to grab everything and backtrack and enjoy the world. But usually 8 to 12. Yeah, 12 to 16 is my ballpark.
Also, if you're wondering why I'm running around, I'm trying to explore and find whatever I can before I progress.
Understandable. I think you can grab the legendary meat and bird if you haven't grabbed the bird.
I grabbed the bird already, not the meat though.
The meat is in someone's backyard. You can do it even before House Bienvenido.
The meat
it's
is
just-
near Luisa's house. It's the white
Yeah, it's
pit.
just. Oh yeah. Oh, you know where Luisa and her dad are hiding out in that house pit? You go through that house and jump through the window on the opposite side, and it's out there.
That
you remember
wasn't
that-
Luisa. Luisa was
No.
the owner of the house.
At Luisa's house. But yeah, maybe I misspoke. I was gonna say at Luisa's house with that girl and her dad that got bit.
Ah, shit.
I'd be talking too fast. I'm out of breath constantly. I'm also working out.
Arms weak,
That's also my
knees are
why I'm
heavy.
out of breath.
Mom's,
I'm on my sweater already.
mom's spaghetti,
Mom's spaghetti.
which I want spaghetti right now. I'm hungry.
I hate spaghetti.
I love
I'll
spaghetti.
eat spaghetti. I just don't like pasta. I think that's it. I'm a potato and rice person.
I like to.
I grew out of spaghetti. I still like it, but it's not like something I want to have constantly. I want to try other pasta types, though.
Fair. I like other pasta types. A big fan of macaroni. I live in the Midwest, so macaroni salad. Big thing here. Love macaroni. Like cold macaroni salad. Yummers.
Yeah. And then there's penne and ziti and just so many more I want to try.
So many. You get
Which
the...
is also dangerous for me, because those things are packed full of carbs.
Yeah.
Macaroni.
If you want to eat carbs, and
I don't know why. This
You
thing
want
about
to,
macaroni I love. It's like it's so cheap and it's a humble food, but you can just do so much with it to spice it up. It's like, oh, you don't want it to be just cheesy? Add some spices on that bitch from add some random shit from your pantry, and it's like, oh, okay, cool. Now you got it tasting better.
You want a little bit of crispiness? Add some bacon bits.
Or you want to add some protein
You
in
want
there?
grenade
Put some
pizza?
ground beef.
That's not what I won't do. There's something that ground beef and pasta adds like this greasy film over the pasta that makes me gag.
Well, you see, hamburger.
can't do it.
Well, you see, I say meat with the macaroni because I like hamburger helper, but yeah.
I mean, hamburger helper is fine. It's just a textural issue. I'll stomach it because it still tastes good. I have textural issues that I cannot deal. And if there's a grease film over stuff, if things are too greasy, and if things are too soggy. Can't do cereal, that sogs out too quick. Can't do it. Can't do Cocoa Puffs, can't do Fruity Pebbles. Can't do Mini Wheat.
Yeah, and if you want,
Because they get water or milk immediately. And I can't do hamburger helper or any like pasta with ground beef in it because it gets like a film.
you know, thing as well. If you want a bit of crunch in there, put some breadcrumbs on that bitch and put it in the oven. It's still gonna be creamy,
Ooh.
and you also have a bit of a crunch to it.
You want to make it fancy? Call it by a French name and just add like
A
fucking
bay
French
leaf,
herbs to the top.
like a bay leaf.
Like, hey, yeah. Wait, where's my herb blend? I have a French herb blend around here somewhere.
Oh, I think you only get the chest after the water's drained, because I think the water is tied to Moreau.
For what?
Oh, it's the dam. Oh, for the
Don't
chest. It's the chest here.
Where exactly?
I just passed it.
The
Hold
one
on.
that's on the other side of the windmill that's sitting on that rock surrounded by water.
Like right here.
Oh, yeah.
In the reservoir.
I only remember this area because there's also a goat of warding in this area, and it was like the one I had the hardest time trying to find.
Yeah, it's just me, or is
Dude,
Capcom
maybe-
really dickish with like their collectibles as of late? For every Resi, like they've been putting it in spots that's just
It's a
annoying.
collectible system. It's gonna be dickish by default.
Yeah, but it's
Well, no, 'cause-
especially in 7 and 8. 4 make it tolerable
The
because it's
Mr.
blue
Everywhere.
medallions.
The Mr. Everywheres are fine, and the coins are annoying, but there's so many coins that you can get the two things that you actually care about, that being the steroids and Magnum. Because the stabilizer, who cares? Just play better. Or account for that you're going to be reloading slower. And firing with slightly less accuracy. But like, the Mr. Everywheres, at least they make like a bobblehead jingle sound. The Goats of Warding only make sound like when you're like within knifing distance of them. And the Mr. Raccoon Cities don't even make a sound. Or if they do, it's so faint that I've never noticed it.
You know what I
I'm
find?
still missing like 4 or 5 Mr. Raccoons.
You know what I find kind of disturbing about Resi's environments? I think that's what people don't really think about. What do you do? Like, what happens to the things after the whole thing is done and dusted? Like the villages from 4, the quarantine zone from 5. the obviously we know what happened in Raccoon City now that 9 exists, but like what happens
I
after
believe
that? Like,
would be a government cleanup comes into
Well,
effect.
depends on the canon as well. All of the remakes are on the remake canon, and then all of, except for one remake. The new canon is 2 remake, 3 remake, 4 remake, and maybe 8. 8 is kind of like in limbo, but 7 goes off of original canon and 8 goes off of 7, which means technically 8's in original canon, and 9 is where they start to go into the new canon.
What the hell?
Because I've mentioned this before, in the original canon, fucking Raccoon City's a crater. 6 nukes went off. 6 of them. In
Stay the fuck down!
Ethan.
the remake, it's a single nuke
Hey, I'm surprised you made it this far.
and like a lab exploding, but the lab exploding wasn't even a nuke anymore.
hey, Chris.
Why not?
It was just a regular explosion. But it explodes, and somehow the police station is still standing enough to be entirely recognizable as the RE2 remake police station.
Also before
Like hell, the fucking statues and stairs and everything on the inside is fine. It's just that the sign fell off a little bit and there's holes in the building.
yeah. Also, I want to see something
And
funny.
maybe the roof is missing.
Also, I want to see something funny real quick. I know we made this joke plenty of times, but I like the fact that Chris's outfit is so RE4 Wesker black suit coated. Like,
Yeah. Oh,
and I'm talking
Chris,
4 make, I'm
start
talking
thinking
4
about-
original.
yeah, he saw how Wesker was dripped somehow in 4, and then saw him in 5 and was like, you know, maybe the full black look is actually pretty cool.
And then Leon
So he
saw
grabbed
that,
like the black.
and then Leon saw it, and it was like, I'm gonna copy that shit. Like, I don't know when
Yeah.
the fuck did these guys like look at Wesker and it was like, you know, let's make that everyone's like every legacy character's fit from now on, and they are, and it goes so
Wesker's
hard.
cool.
Yeah, it's
And
cool.
Chris hasn't been green in forever. They've been muting his green to like a beige ever since he got military. And now he's just fully Wesker black now.
Yeah, and it's so fucking funny to think about that. Because his fit goes so hard, like the coat, like the outfit, it just looks so cool. And then there's like
I know,
Leon and
Leon's
his
wearing
like
the all black.
his jacket too. That's the second jacket I've been wanting to buy. I've been looking at 4 remakes jacket. It looks so good, but it's expensive.
You are out of your depth.
But then
You wanna know
Leon's
the
outfit
funniest
in
thing?
9 is looks so
Mentioned
cool. Oh yeah, did
I
you have
already
it?
own Leon.
Yeah, you have it.
Yeah, I have Leon. Technically, it's my dad.
You
But,
kind of shared this before because you mentioned going to a Halloween thing at school one time, and you were like, "Well, my dad has this coat. I can just comb my hair this one
Yeah.
way and go as Leon."
Yeah, because I'm a dirty blonde as well, and my
Yeah.
hair is darkening, so he was like peak blonde kid with
Yeah.
big
You got the
puffy winter jacket.
you got the-
stolen off
got
of
the-
him, so just a little part of my hair.
yeah. You decided to go at with the emo alcoholic drip.
Hell yeah.
That's what Leon
Not so much
is. He's
emo.
he's an
It's
emo
more-
alcoholic.
Well, no, in 4 original, he's more so emo, trying too hard to be cool because Ada's around.
Does he really know that at the start, though?
No, that's just the meme.
But that's
That's the meme.
it fits because he only gets more action oriented as the game goes on. Because before Ada, you have like him talking to himself, where did everybody go? Bingo, and making jokes to Hunnigan. Because woman, gotta make jokes
Also,
and lighten the mood.
fun fact about his jokes
and
as
then-
well. And Death Island, the movie, the animated one, which, you know what? Fuck it. At some point, we gotta go to a watch party and just watch all the CGI resis because they're so fucking stupid and I love them. And in Death Island, which is the
I will.
only game or the only bit of resi media that has Jill and Leon talk to each other, Leon heard one of his jokes and he was like, and then she was like, bro, can you just shut up?
Awful jokes. It's just that he's so cool you can't argue with his.
No,
Dumbass.
because like she rolled his,
Mess.
because here's the thing, this is still post RE5 chill. She still has that guilt because that's her whole plot point in that movie. Her whole thing is she still feels bad about the events of 5. So she's like has that bit of guilt in her. And then there's Leon here who is also as PTSD ridden. Then this, remember, this is post Resi 6. He cracks a joke and then she looks at him and just rolls her eyes, and I find that shit so funny. Cause it's like, who the fuck is this goober? Why does Chris like to hang out with him? Why does he want him to marry his sister?
Why? Who is? We could fix the Redfield bloodline ourselves. Why must Chris push for Claire to marry this jackass
Yeah.
as he does no boy hair flip?
You can't deny Leon. He's been rocking that hairstyle since the 2000s. You can't deny that he's the only one that could pull it off.
He's been rocking it since before the 2000s.
98, actually. But yeah.
Also, Leon canonically loves hair dye. Kind of. At least that's my own head.
Well,
canon,
considering
I
the
guess I
fact
should
that
say.
considering the PTSD amounts of PTSD he has, his hair is probably graying at this point. So it's like, fuck, I need to dye my hair. Dirty
Yeah.
blonde? Okay.
Well, no, it's because in the original, he's a redhead.
Yeah.
He has red hair. It's like a brownish red, mostly red. And then if you look at the original Japanese sketches, it's like, no, he just has bright red hair.
Yeah,
Not
I think
ginger
it's.
bright red,
I
but,
think
you
his
know.
hair is just starting to gray from
then-
stress.
And then he goes blonde. He like bleaches his hair. And then he goes like a dirty blonde brown.
Like I said, I think it's a mix
And then he-
of. Like I said, I think it's a mix of stress, him dyeing his hair because he just feels like he needs to, and that. And I feel like this is my headcanon personally, but I feel like him seeing his old hairdo just reminds him of '98, and is like he's like, I'm not in the mood to remember that shit right now, so he just dyes it so he doesn't have to remember who he was beforehand. Because that makes him
Yeah.
depressed, and it makes
But
him
also-
remember the good times, and that makes him even more depressed.
It would also help with him swapping personalities. Because in the 2, he's a golden retriever. A little sweet golden child. Sweet boy. And then in 4, he's quiet and cool and collected. And I'm here on a mission. Have you seen this girl? The locals were hostile. I had to use force. Bang, 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 bang. So
Yeah.
Leon broke into their house and started questioning white people in Spain and in English with a handgun.
How the fuck did Chris? Oh, never mind. It's Chris Redfield. Of course he survived this. But yeah. At this point, everything
Finally,
Leon
there's
does
a lot of-
nowadays is just him just trying to cope. Because he's just so depressed
Yeah.
and just done with everything. And it's why in 9, because like people are assuming he's infected, he's just like, you know what? I don't fucking care no more.
Stay back.
I'm just gonna vent my
Well-
anger on these fucking dead corpses.
I was gonna say it's more than people think he's infected. Have you seen his neck?
Yeah, I know. He is pretty much confirmed at this point.
Yeah. And like I said, this is gonna be his last game. I'm not sure if he'll die at the end.
I don't
But
think
he's
he will.
retiring after this game.
Oh, 100% retiring. That, or he's becoming a more of a something similar to Chris,
Taking
where
more
he's.
of a mentor role.
I would assume he's gonna be someone like Chris, where he's like leading a group rather than doing it alone.
What if the end of the game implies that Ada is the one who dies, and because Ada dies, Leon isn't having any fun anymore? Because there's no one around to be his yin to his yang. And so he retires because of that.
So that just sounds like you're trying to be a shipper.
It's been. It's not
Like, I
even
see
a
what
ship.
you mean, but it
not
doesn't
even
sound like a shipper thing.
It's not even a shipping
Oh,
thing.
they-
It's been a thing by the
they're
devs been doing for years.
They're actually just a couple. They mentioned in one of the movies, hey, you remember that time we were on that one island? And surprisingly, we both weren't on a job? We had a great date. Let's do that again. And Ada's like, Yeah. And then they go back to fighting the shit out of each other because they're enemies again.
Yeah, but I don't think that they're gonna have the balls to kill Leon. They're probably gonna do what they did with Chris and have him lead a group from now on from the DSO.
He said the exit's in the wall.
But you know, that's just a far-fetched headcanon based on the fact that they are dating. One of the few quote-unquote couples. They're kind of dating, but not really, but they are. If you look at how Ada acts around Luis when he's dancing with her versus when Leon has a knife to her throat, you can definitely tell there's something going on there.
One's more hot.
Yes, masochism.
Not even masochism, just
Welcome.
that's just their way of flirting. It's like how in Sly Cooper, if you played it, Sly and Carmelita's whole thing is literally Carmelita just pointing a gun at his face, and he's just like, "So from behind this time." That's their form.
I've got you this time.
That's their foreplay.
Then
As always, a
yeah, Sly is like, you got me this time, Carmelita. Can I have 10 seconds before you arrest me?
This is all.
And then he starts counting down, and then at second one, he kisses Carmelita, and she gets flustered. And then she's too stunned because she likes Sly. And Sly's flirting with her, and then he runs away. And proceed romance for the next 2 games until Sly gets bonked on the head, gets amnesia, and then starts dating Carmelita Fox.
And then Sly 4 happens because reasons.
Yeah, and then Sly 4 ruins it because, he didn't actually have amnesia, he was just faking it the whole time. He got his memories back, and then he leaves Carmelita, which is why. Why would you leave Carmelita?
I was kind of hoping it was like an Uncharted 4 situation where, because in case you didn't know this, the way Uncharted 4's plot works, Uncharted 4's plot is literally just Nate's retconned brother needs help, has to get out of retirement because it's like, shit, my brother is in danger, I need to help him, and he ends up unretiring to help his brother, who, plot twist, was lying, actually. Who would have thought? And essentially, he was working for the main villain. They could have just done something like, so an old friend from the orphanage needed help that they can retcon in, and is like, I'm gonna have no choice. I need to help my old friend that was retconned into the plot that I haven't seen in years, and help
Which that
them.
makes more sense because that's already like a plot point. He already was at an orphanage. Where does Drake's brother fit into the thing besides pre-orphanage in God knows where? Or did he end up in? Where was Nathan Drake's orphanage at? Like fucking Brazil?
No, not Brazil.
Spain?
It was an American place. I forgot where.
I don't know. I always look at the rooftops and I'm like, oh, this is very like Hispanic themed.
Yeah.
So I always assume it's New Mexico or Brazil.
Well,
Spain
yeah,
or
but it's
somewhere.
also heavily implied that Uncharted 4, or not Uncharted, Uncharted 4 is like, or the Uncharted series like the early 2000s, late 90s. Because, the end of Uncharted 4, Nate has a daughter. She's playing Crash Bandicoot on her dad's PS1. Or, no, not her dad's, her mom's PS1.
That's another thing of like, why would you ruin your relationship? You could just tell your wife and be like, hey, my brother is back in town out of prison and he needs my help. We are literally generational millionaire. Why don't we just give him some money?
Well, here's the thing. Nate never kept the money. He always lost it in every single game. By the end of the game, he is always flat broke. He barely keeps any of the money, if at all.
Well, Jennifer is, that's her name, right? Jen?
No, Elena.
Elena. It's Jennifer that I'm thinking of. There's Chloe. Is Jennifer one of the antagonists? I think Jennifer might be an antagonist.
No, she's not.
And like,
You're thinking of another. You're thinking of something else.
Maybe. But yeah,
Elena.
Chloe.
Chloe
Elena.
is Nate's old girlfriend that they used to like.
Yeah.
just date
Butt
for a
buddies.
bit. Yeah,
that you
fuck
can
buddies.
Hello with. But hey, you're a world-renowned war reporter, wife, and I have treasures in my attic I could technically sell. I may not have gotten the treasures of Shangri-La, but all of these 100 treasures that I picked up in my pocket throughout the adventures are canon kept.
Yeah, but
So
then
that
there's
is
also
technically 300 trinkets.
there's also the fact that he just likes to keep it for the sake of, you know, memories. So I doubt he wants to part with them that easy.
Yeah. But also, hey, my brother is wanted by the mob. Hell, honestly, if you just told Elena, hey,
Yeah,
wife, I need to do one more heist to save my brother from being dead.
yeah, but here's the thing:
she'd
is the
probably be
fact.
like,
Another issue is the fact that would it even be enough? Because I think Uncharted 4, the amount of money his brother owed was like a lot, up to the point where they needed to raid an entire pirate ship's treasury just to pay it off. So even if he did sell all he had, it wouldn't be enough. For example, Nate mentioned it and is like, I could take out of the other half of my house's mortgage, and we could pay, and then it wouldn't even be enough.
yeah, I don't know. I always find Nathan Drake to be weird because the fact that, yes, he loses the Shangri-La treasure, he loses the one fucking the coffin or whatever, and whatever the treasure is in 3. He loses the whale, but you see that he keeps all of the, like, hundreds of trinkets that he finds. And it's like, yeah, I know, sure, you don't want to sell them because you're a treasure hunter.
Seriously?
But, like, maybe if something goes dire, you could sell the ones you don't care about for, like, $100,000 a pop. Like, hey, I found this egg. 3 of them, actually, because you find 3 precursor orbs through the entire game. Or 1 in each game.
I need to play the Jack
Pretty
games.
sure. I have 3 of them. Let me sell 2. Let me sell 2 of my precursor orbs.
I like how it's implied that Uncharted is an action game series in The Last of Us / action movie series, thanks to the movie existing, which fuck that movie. And it's so funny to think about.
As much as I'm thinking in the 4th game, nothing will be as weird as Tom Holland and how they portrayed Nathan Drake. The big Nate there, in the movie, because they mashed 3 movies together, and they make Nate like a 20-year-old child. It feels like just out of the orphanage, but he's supposed to be like what, 30, 28 by like the second.
Tom Holland has perpetual baby face.
Yeah, but also his first adventure, I think, and they mash his first adventure, his second adventure, and his third adventure all into one movie. Because they wanted to hit all of the famous set pieces. Minus the time where Nathan gets shot in a train and he bleeds out in Antarctic. Or in the Arctic.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was a thing.
Yeah, it's the start of 2. He's bleeding out in the back of a train, freezing to death, as the train's about to fall off a cliff.
I forgot what I'm supposed to do here. Move, you fucker.
Look for yellow duck.
I know, it's what I'm
This
trying
is
to
exactly
find.
where I got.
There are platforms in the water that are slightly submerged and darker that you're supposed to go across.
Oh, I know that. I'm just trying to find.
Like right
I destroyed this thing.
There's 2 parts on the windmill. That's where I got stuck too. I didn't realize there's 2 parts of the windmill you have to shoot and deal with.
Yeah, one on that side, and then one once you reach the other side.
This is exactly where I got stuck. I was running around being like, did I miss something? Is there another platform where I have to go around? And it's like, no, I hit the lever, break one of these things on the windmill, but I didn't shoot the other yellow thing.
Yeah, I see it. It's over here.
Yeah.
And this section's ass.
I like it, but also you can speed run through it, so maybe that's why I like it. Is you can just zoom, and if I can do things quick, I have.
Trying to wait for his
full
thing to trigger
personality.
this so I can run across. Because I know his ass is
You have
fast.
to prompt it. Brother, don't be scared. Just go.
I know. It's just
Yeah.
my ass is paranoid.
Like, there are very few times you have to prompt and then back off.
I know, I'm just paranoid. Ah, fucker. Let's see. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I like how Dimitrescu is the only area you can really explore in until Heisenberg. Like, Moreau and Donna are the very scripted ones.
They're very reminiscent of. There's a good example, like very scripted boss fight.
The glorified cutscenes from 7 and the true ending of 2 make.
Yeah.
Oh,
'cause
this bit.
I find ones that have the same amount of gameplay for Donna. That's the one that I'm struggling on. Besides, like, injecting Evelyn with the serum is about as much gameplay as get.
Magnum ammo!
Maybe, like, Evelyn in 7, like, before you get into the glorified cutscene.
Yeah, you know, where you run around back and forth to grab items and trigger all of Evelyn's scenes is the equivalent of running around house being Benito to trigger all the baby chases and everything. Like, the last, like, 20 minutes, or 15, 10 minutes, where after the 2 big molded, you go back to the guest house, you run around, you go to the front door, get that cutscene to trigger, you run back, and then Ghost Mia's chasing you, and she doesn't do anything. Then you finally run upstairs, and you block all the wind attacks that are screams. And then you hit her, and then you finally fight a boss fight. That's just stand still, block when you need to block, and shoot. And then you have, which is very...
Come on, hurry up.
Or at least have odd being the enemy. It's very...
Where are you?
RE3, where the final boss in RE3 is too scripted. Because unlike 3 Remake, where you have this giant railgun that you pick up, and since she already wasted her tagline of "You want stars? I'll give you stars," when she's running away from Nemesis the first, not even fighting back.
How the fuck you even talking, you big piece of shit?
Brain's blanking. In the
Shit.
original, it's very scripted because you've already melted him into sludge. You just have to push in batteries and cut to the blast radius. You probably won't even get to get hit once. Also, I kind of feel bad for Morale. His transformation, he can't even control. He just ends up falling in water and he turns into a fish. And when he climbs out of the water, he transforms.
Yeah, but also
for
his
the
bitch,
outside.
his bitch ass is also not redeemable either. Donna, it's understandable. She is lonely and just needs a friend. Moreau is just like, I want mommy to look at me. Look at me, mommy. Look at my pathetic ass.
Yeah, he's pathetic. He wants to be loved because he's never felt a parental figure. He's lonely. He just wants to prove that he's worth it So people bully him and tell him to do Kado stuff. And because he's getting some recognition out of it, even if it's people stomping on him, it's more than nothing. So he does it. I wouldn't say he's redeemable.
He's
But I would
not.
say I still feel bad. Bienvenido, I feel bad for, and could probably be redeemed. But she didn't even take the Kado experiments and all that stuff into her. She did the Dark Souls, Witches of Chaos thing, where she splits her Kado experiment amongst all of her dolls. Or mostly into her one doll, but, like, into the land itself to control the flowers and make the hallucinogens back. She spreads herself.
Yeah.
Least redeemable being Lady D and Eisenberg.
Can't climb that. No shit. What do you mean you need some kind of other item? Oh, right. I chose the wrong one. Where is it? Oh.
Down. It's the
Yeah.
one that just says crank.
I know. I was confused for a sec. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
I eat breakfast soon here.
Oh, that's puckering. Yeah.
Was it just me, or did you clip through his upper lip?
I think it clipped through his upper lip.
Really puckering then, because if this was Dead Space, that would have counted as a kill. You would have had to restart this.
Oh, yeah, I forgot
You
Dead
would've had to
Space is bullshit, yeah.
Dead Space, love Dead Space. Man, there's some insta kills that are obtuse, that are like, hey, should have prepared for this thing that you never have prepared for, because how did you know the fan was going to turn on and start obliterating everything, and you had 2 seconds to shoot the button that, although it's glowing red, is in this weird-ass angle. So if you're on the left side of the room when the fan turns on, you have to slide over to the right, and you barely have enough time to aim. It should have just been better. They don't do that very often, but
The game
Yeah.
loves that.
the fan's really fun, though. There's some other fan sequence in the second game. You know Frankie, the regenerator, the one that can't die?
Oh, that fucker.
Yeah, did you know the force gun that does no damage but pushes enemies back?
Oh, it sends him flying, because of course it does.
Yeah, you could just push him into the fan and completely delete his encounter, which I think is really fun. There's some tech there, which is really useful for Zealot mode, which is basically Dante Must Die or Dead Space 2, and you only get 3 save slots the entire game. Or 3 saves.
So you gotta save it for like an entire third of the game, which takes... You unless you really know the game, you gotta know exactly when's a third, when's a third, when's a third.
Yeah. Or save before each of the big boss fights that are annoying. Which is what I do. And even though I haven't even beat Zealot mode, that shit's annoying. Not a big fan of challenge modes. I like to challenge myself. Challenge modes. Don't
These hands are more dexterous than one might think.
tell me
AK,
what to do.
aka the challenge modes that are just, yeah, we're just gonna dump every single enemy we have in the pantry.
Here's... I don't know. It's... My brain be weird. I like the challenge of Resident Evil because it's just a rank at the end, and it isn't telling me to get a better rank. I can if I want to. Will.
And you're rewarded
And
for
I might
it.
get an item. And then I start up the Evil Within, and it's play on Akumu difficulty. Touch of Death yourself. And it's like, no thank you.
Oh yeah,
think I will
Kumu sounds like ass. I never want to touch a Kumu because of the fact, like, touch of death difficulties have never appealed to me. I find them the most bullshit.
Yeah. It is awful. Plus, I played on Nightmare, which Nightmare is just a Kumu difficulty without touch of death. It's the same thing, difficulty-wise, for like enemy placements and stuff. Did you know that on Nightmare, before you even get the shotgun, you get the final boss? The instant you walk into the village, the RE4 village equivalent. Imagine you walk into the village in RE4, and the head eater, Los Illuminados cultists that just munch on your head were twice as fast, already had their heads popped, and bum rushed you.
Oh, that sounds annoying.
Yeah. Also, they teleport, so if you try to shoot them from directly head on, you'll probably miss.
You like that, you piece of shit?
And also, since they're faster than you, it doesn't matter if you try and run away from them.
Man, I wish I liked Dead Space as most other people, because Dead Space, it has everything I want. It has Resident 4 style combat where it's like very limb based. Has the atmosphere needed, but I think it's just the fact necromorphs, it's so easy to figure out where they spawn from, because they, even on the first playthrough, you can realize where they spawn. They always spawn near a vent. They always spawn either around corners. And it's always scripted, because of the fact that there are some randomness to it when you're like exploring environments, but most of the time it's just empty and boring.
It's very Dark Souls, where there are no random encounters in Dead Space. Every enemy is placed deliberately. You walk into the one courtyard in Dead Space 2, and it's like your first big, like, open, like, big fight. You're always going to have two pregnants, like, the 6 of the regular necromorphs, 2 of the jumpers, and, like, 1 of the reanimator. And it's going to be like that every single time. But they need to have it that way because of Zealot difficulty. If it was random and there was no way to accurately find out how every enemy spawned and where to catch them off guard,
It would be annoying.
you would be playing Zealot with not knowing, is it going to be 1 necromorph or 6, or where are they coming? Plus, the randomness does start happening more in the later games, where, since there's more vents, they can use the vents to then teleport around the arena, so they can catch you off guard. But it is still just vent teleportation. They hop into a vent when you're too far away from them, and they pop out of another vent nearby for a few seconds.
There we go.
Mix.
Here's the extended mag.
For a pistol, you will probably end up selling. Well,
It'll be
no,
worth more.
I was gonna say you are probably gonna. So you might want to sell the pistol soon, but then I also forgot there's the entire pre. You have to go to the stronghold first before you go, and you get the not automatic weapon Scorpion. I know it's technically automatic, but it feels like it's semi. I hate that. I hate that there's a literal EMP SMG in this game, and it has one of the slower fire rates.
And then when you max it out, it's immediately the fastest it's ever been.
Yeah, but you really have to put points into it when it should have been fast to begin with, and the M1911 should have been the one that's slower. But in fact, the M1911 has like a 2.5, 2.7 fire rate, 0.27 fire rate.
Whoa!
And the dual SMG. That's a big man, maybe.
The big old fish.
Big fish. One fish, 2 fish, big fish.
Son of a bitch.
Where's the little fish?
3 fish, 2 fish, 5 fish, 2. This fish is coming for you.
Fuck you, Moreau. Fuck off. Where are you?
How much grenade launcher ammo did you buy?
0.
Hoarding it like. Oh.
Yeah, I don't hoard, unfortunately. I just adapt to what my situation is, which is not the way you're supposed to be playing Resi. I just play like that because I'm dumb.
I mean, it's fine to adapt for it. I played Resident Evil 2 the other day for the purposes.
Ah, shit! Acid rain.
Not. And I used the Magnum more than not at all. It's the shotgun. For any group more than 2 instead of just using the tilde on everything. Sometimes it's fun to not optimize. Sometimes optimizing makes the game worse to play. So you should play the game for fun.
Get the fuck down.
But also, I hoarded grenade launcher ammo, and I'm so glad I did because the stronghold is right after this. And man,
Oh yeah, the stronghold fucking
pipe
sucks.
bomb. Yeah, when I was
fucking
looking
love
at
it.
the
Well-
stronghold was the only area that I wish I had some money to spend on weapon upgrades because the weapon upgrades don't prop until you hit Heisenberg, it feels like. I wish I could get upgrades before I went into here. And it's really fun. But man, was I throwing down my pipe bombs and landmine grenade launcher ammo to take out large swaths at once.
And then there's me, where I hoard every gun in the game. And I'm basically fighting tooth and nail to get out.
Yeah,
And I'm having the time of my life.
I also hoard everything for express purposes where I can then let them. Because I hoard for the express purpose of, okay, now I will unload my go fuck yourself, go random bullshit.
Fuck, let me
I
run.
know for the first one, the first part of the stronghold, I was like, okay. But when you have to fight the guy that's in like the metal armor stuff, it's like, okay, now it's time for me to back myself into a corner, wait for everyone to start trying to pummel me to death, and then throw 3 pipe bombs at my and just keep walking.
A little bit of a fun fact about those fuckers. Did you know Capcom was almost sued because people thought they were stealing an idea from a horror short film?
Oh? Are they not just armored versions of the armored Ganados?
No, it's the dude with the windmill head.
Oh, you're talking about him. I thought you were talking about the armored... Because I'm talking about the guys that are the Garrador, but they're werewolves, in the stronghold, that you've already fought before. The werewolves with the 2 arm blades, wearing armor that you have to peel off before. Yeah, I didn't know that someone tried to sue them over Propeller Head. Which, I mean, honestly, that is a unique enough design that I can feel someone might be like, hey, you stole that from my short film, if it's just another propeller. It also is just a propeller.
I do like Moreau's boss theme. It's very unique with the droning, or the weird ass droning. I think it's droning. I can't tell.
I'll have to listen to it. I don't remember any of the boss in this game. I think I mentioned on one of them in Heisenberg, but no, good music. And Bienvenidos is ambient, so. Yeah, a big fan of Stronghold sections, where the game actually plays well, and this game plays well. They have a Stronghold in Evil Within 1, but because that game controlled like it's really not fun to have a sequence where you have to run or spend all of your resources. It also doesn't help that fucking Evil Within has a hard cap on what you can carry. Like, hey,
Oh yeah, until you upgrade it. Yeah, that's shit's annoying.
upgrade your stats so you can hold more than 4 shotgun rounds. And you have to put significant points if you want to hold anything above. I think it even maxes out at 20 shotgun rounds. Yeah, Stronghold's fun, but you really have to
In death as he was in life.
fast
Disgusting.
or have a lot of resources saved up so you can just destroy them. Like, love the Stronghold because I kited a ton of enemies around one explosive barrel and shot it. I took out like 9 of them at once. It's so fun. And then you go around and you pick up like 3 skulls and a bunch of deer.
I'm trying to see if there's any other resources I missed, because I know there was like a shit ton of areas in this section that had ammo and resources. But yeah,
Fun fact, you can't go back to it.
I know, that's why I'm looting it right now. Like this area in particular, not beforehand.
This boss room has so many landmines and good resources just around.
I also like the little detail in the animation work where if like I think you just saw it earlier, if Ethan gets caught in the rain, he looks at his hand and is like shaking in pain because for some fucking reason the devs are like took notes from Tomb Raider and it's like, let's just make our protagonist go through the shitter, like the grinder, for the sake of it.
The exit's up ahead.
Well, at the same time, his body's beginning to break down. It can't really sustain itself any longer.
And then when I feel like it could up until the heart thing, so yeah.
Why didn't Ethan just fish his 2 fingers out of that guy's guts and then reattach them? Is he stupid?
I like how it's also implied that Moreau would have killed Rose if, you know, if Rose was brought back to life as Ava.
What is that?
You're better off than I thought.
You ever know? Ah, hey Asterion. Or his role before Asterion.
Hello,
Really matters.
Mr. Redditor.
No way, aren't you?
You've got fight. I'll give you that, Ethan. But what's the plan when you have all 4 flasks?
I guess a British man attempting
Yeah,
to imitate a
I-
Southern man.
I could lend you a hand.
Trying to get on my good side?
I didn't realize how Redditor his speech was until I played this game.
That's
There's
funny.
a stronghold not too far outside the village. Go there and get my flask. Do that, and you pass. First, head back to the graveyard.
I like how Heisenberg looks so much like Dante, and it's so fucking funny. I think that's meant to be, I like Heisenberg's design is meant to be a nod to the fact DMC started off as Resi, and Heisenberg is like a Dante reference in terms of his design.
Yeah. Oh. Did you go kill the mini boss by Bienvenido, by the way?
Not yet. I'm gonna go do that right now. After I hopefully get a new gun.
You're fighting 3 mini
Also,
bosses.
a secret boss in the wheat fields near Louisa's house.
Oh, that's right. You have 4 mini bosses to fight back to back to back. If you want. There's the Luisa house mini boss.
I'm doing
There
it.
is the
Fuck it. Why
mini
not?
Bienvenido. There is the Stronghold boss. And then there's also the boss in the logging area in the mill as well. which is just another one of the axe wielder
I think with one of
Bienvenido
the
guys.
I think one of the giants, and specifically in Bienvenido's house, I baited him out by constantly going back and forth in like the area because you can get him to stop chasing you when you get out, and I just kept sniping him with the sniper.
Oh, I just run in circles and put down landmines because
Landmines in this game are busted.
yeah, they're also pretty cheap. It's like one metal part. Also, you get like 5 after you beat what's his face? Moreau.
Which I used them all up fighting him.
I used the grenade launcher fighting him. I still had my landmines.
Let's see. Is there any treasures I'm missing? Because it says there's still stuff in here. I just don't know where.
Could be the ball puzzle. Oh no, you're in that area specifically.
Oh, it's probably the gunpowder that's sitting in the water to the left of the docks. There's stuff sitting in the water, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was stuff here that I got.
Okay, then you already grabbed that.
Yeah.
Did you check out the whole shack and also on the railing of the dilapidated wood?
Hold on. I was blowing my nose. Sorry about that. But yeah. Oh, I think there's I think there's something in here. Nope. Oh, that's why I'm checking the ceiling in case there's anything on the ceiling. Which, the stronghold has a shit ton of that, by the way.
But yeah, did you ever go back to the house with the guitar key?
I don't think so. How the fuck did you get that up there? How many people were infected with Miranda? Shit, Jesus.
How many few houses there are? There's a hell of a lot of ghouls and werewolves.
Yeah. I'm guessing it's like people just passing by mixed with the actual villagers.
It has to. There's also like 6 families inside of the house that were uninfected.
It's why I brought up the
And
thing with
there's only
Pearl earlier, that a Pearl thought was unlikely that someone in the village knew what Miranda was doing. And to be honest, my perspective was I didn't say it, but I was assuming it was like a passerby that was like going through the village, discovered what Miranda was doing, got caught, and then turned into a lichen. And then she's been taking over.
Okay, you saying that could be a passerby makes more sense, but at the same time, not many people would have pieced that together.
Yeah.
Because they're going to hear about Mother Miranda, and they're not really going to think much until they see the lords.
Well,
also, they kind of have to. They literally. Their biggest going and ingoing export from this little village is from Lady D. She is the one who makes the village money by selling her maid juice. And the village is going to get really upset if this is like the 8th maid that she's taken in has disappeared under mysterious circumstances, and oh, Lady D needs more maids. Where does she get like the 10 maids that you find? Because obviously you have the 3 daughters, and then you have like Ingrid and like the 2 ladies in that one note, and the one in the attic area in her note. And all of the notes from different maids that are like, oh no, I messed up. I'm going to the forever basement, and I don't want to go to the forever basement like that one lady. Or, hey, I'm in the forever basement, and I think I see someone that I knew, and it's a new person. And it's like...
Yeah, because here's the thing, it's like, obviously they've been collecting the villagers and random passerbys at this point. Like, most likely passerbys that were like looking for work or some shit, or just trying to sell stuff. And I'm guessing it's a mix of people settling down there, and also people that were just born there, and passerbys. Not only that, it's also an implication of they've been collecting people for years.
Yeah. Wary of outsiders. Also, there's all the Cadeau experiments. So there's all of those, like the 30 or 40 bulls. But also, I think... No. That's one thing I don't know about the werewolves, is why do they have their own werewolf den that can't be controlled, but still be...
I'm guessing...
The Cadeau...
Yeah. My guess is that that's the control zone. It's like, oh, you need to make lichens? Okay. We need a control set, so we're just gonna dump random people in there that are about to turn, and then they turn into lichens. And then boom, we got an army of lichens in a single area. We just gotta seal that area off, so that way the lichens can spread.
Taking people from the village is Heisenberg. Because one of the notes that Heisenberg mentions is, oh, there's that kid, 22 years old, he fell into the river and died. Being a surgeon, the family gave him to me. They might not bring him in. He's talking about one of the festival, the machine soldier made from that kid.
You know what's funny? You ever seen those? I remember seeing a funny video of when Doom. You know how there's the meme of when DMC players play like insert action game here. There was a small trend when Doom Eternal came out where people were playing games that don't play like Doom Eternal, and one of them I saw was like RE8 Village, and they were just like their ADS speed was so fucking high, I could not see shit, and they were like swapping weapons back and forth. As like BFG Division plays in the background.
Funny, but a game that would be really fun. If you play, and it's just a bunch of jump just the / jump cancel instantly.
God, this is such a cool looking revolver.
True. It's a shame it's the only one in the game, because I would love for more revolver design.
No, there's another revolver in the game. It's just the fact that one's not as good.
Well, I'm not counting New Game Plus only.
It's not a New Game Plus. It's not a New Game Plus weapon.
For what?
The revolvers. There's another revolver you can find, but it's not as powerful, but it does hold more ammo. And then there's the Desert Eagle equivalent that just has a lot of ammo but kind of sucks because damage wise.
So there is a second revolver in the game that you can get in base game without having to go into New Game Plus.
Yeah.
To pick it up.
Yeah, I got it. It's okay.
I did not know that. Where do you get it?
I forget. I know you can get it. I just forget where. Pearl's your best bet because he's played the game more than me.
I guess
Brother, you said there was a second revolver, and my brain's sputtering, thinking, what?
Yeah, there's a second revolver.
I was gonna say, there is.
There's a second revolver. Hold on.
The only thing I can think of that's close to a revolver is the gyrojet. Because that's at least a big damage dealing single target thing. But that's a grenade launcher. More so than a pistol. Or revolver. Because I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm just saying I've never found it and I don't know what you're talking about. But I would believe it if there is a Killer 7 equivalent. Because almost all of them have a Killer 7 along
I
with
know
the
there's
Broken
another.
Butterfly.
I know there's another revolver type. Because I remember getting it. I just don't remember where. Hold on. I'm going through the list. RE8 Magnums. There's no way I'm high. I know there's another revolver. Am I high? Hold on. Hold on. Unless I'm high and it is unlockable. Hold on. RE8 all weapons. Going to a YouTube video. Looking up a gun thing. What the fuck? Baby Metal's collabing with Resident Evil? What the fuck?
The band heard it. Their music and it's like, oh, this is for someone. I wish I liked it.
It's J-Rock.
I like the song. Yeah, it's I like a song.
Oh, I know what it is. It's the hand cannon PZ.
Which would be got from the bonus shop.
Oh man, I thought it was another game you can get in base. Or
That
another
would
one.
explain why I didn't know because I didn't bother getting it.
Which, ironically enough, despite it being an unlockable, is still worse than the Wolfsbane. How?
I mean, there's two separate assault rifles.
Sniper rifle ammo. That's probably how.
Oh, is it like a hand? It's probably a hunting pistol then, like a break action. But why? But not a break action because it has. Huh.
Yeah, I confused it. Yeah, I was wrong. I thought there was. Like, apparently I was high. Like, I thought you could get in the base game. I genuinely thought you could get in base.
Yeah.
Man, so much of this game is literally just a Monster Hunter meme. You thought you beat the game. No, you didn't.
No, you didn't. Play the game again, but with the other new game. It's like, hold up you to a like new game plus.
You're cutting out a lot.
Start.
Let's test it out. Oh!
In my kitchen to start cooking food, and I immediately start cutting out. I'm hungry. Taking stuff out for food. Don't be afraid to dump your good ammo into him, by the way. He has so much ungodly amounts of HP. I would say he probably has as much HP as the big, awesome or stronghold later.
Yeah, I dumped one magnum round into his face, and then I killed him with the shotgun.
Okay.
I usually
That may
close
be-
things with, like, mines. Just because I usually
guess
have so many.
Yeah, I think I stun locked him with mines and the shotgun. And then I used mines in the next section, and then I finally ran out of mines by the stronghold. By the stronghold, I only had my 5 pipe bombs and 8 grenade launcher rounds. Oh, poor broke me.
Also, now that I
So
got
little ammo.
and also now that I got the crank,
Also, can I say something about how I
lot more treasure.
Yeah.
oh no,
I'm
wait,
gonna say something.
it's the
Oh,
wheel. Never mind. Hold on.
Yeah, wheel and crank. There are some crank stuff. But, the crank is needed to get into like the whole family vault, which that's gonna be fun. Honestly, it might not be that bad. I didn't have any issue leading that one burning zombie.
You know what's fun is I think I only how many times did I die? Hold on, let me check my stats. No. How do I check my stats?
You might be looking for the challenge menu, because that's generally what I've found to keep track of stuff.
Combo king, get a combo at least 30. Yeah, I know that. Should at least A rank. That's mercenary shit. Ironically enough, mercenaries in this game is super fun. It's so much fun.
Leave it. I don't care for mercenaries modes in these games, surprisingly. But the first like 2 weeks after mercenaries was like popping off, it's like okay, everyone is making tactics on how to get mercenary S ranks.
Well, here's the thing. It's not that hard to get S rank in mercenaries, like, at all. It's pretty easy, actually. It's not hard to
Well, no,
S
there's
rank.
more than S rank. Is there? I thought there was double S and triple S ranks, and that's what people were trying to get and do.
Oh, I think? Well, let me check the challenges.
Remember, I thought there was people trying to get the double S and triple S. I'm just assuming because DMC.
No, it's S.
But I
It's
heard
just,
people were trying to get.
it's just S. Yeah, it's just S rank.
Okay. Or maybe does the mercenaries have a difficulty mode as well?
No, but no,
Shadows.
no, but there's harder stages. Like the bloody stages, which I think is from the DLC.
Okay. Nope, there is triple S in mercenaries. It's just you only need to. Yeah. There are triple S ranks. It's just you don't need to do them other for your own personal completion. There's nothing you get by doing them.
It's just there to show that you have no life.
Yeah, you need like 900 plus thousand on each of the stages to get triple S. Because I know people were talking about how to get max rank. And people are like, how do you do it? Here's tactics, here's what you do. And it's like, oh. S rank is just what you need. Triple S is if you're a masochist.
By the way, you ever seen that off topic from mercenaries? Did you ever see that animation? Someone made an animation of what if the hunter from Bloodborne was an RE8, and it's so funny because
You would tear through everything.
and it's a parody animation, and the end of the animation just has him, Heisenberg, and I think Miranda become a great one.
How many times does he strike fire paper? That will tell me how true the Bloodborne animation is.
No clue, but I think it would be funny. Also, I think I missed something in here. Did I miss anything?
I would be, if I was in RE8 and I was a Bloodborne hunter, I would be striking fire paper every single time I walked into like a big wolf-like an area. I love my fire paper.
Oh, right,
and my
you can't
fire
go back
paper
here. Well,
loves
I'm
me.
fucked. Whatever.
It also just helps that fire paper is so useful.
Everything's weak to fire in
Yeah.
Bloodborne.
By comparison, is so much more limited in why you'd use it.
Yeah, everything's
Yeah,
just weak
I
to
don't
fire in
use-
Bloodborne.
And if it's an alien, it's weak to electricity. So zap the shit out of it.
This way. Fuck off,
Very
Heisenberg.
Very little things are weak to blood and arcane, which is sad. Fuck Leo.
Oh, shit. My kleptomania is kicking back in. Which, thank God these houses are marked. I can kill the chicken now. Chicken murder. Time for some voodoo shit. You know what's fucked up? Is that if they ever go back to Louisiana in the future for future Resi, they could definitely do some voodoo-inspired BOWs.
Yes, there is desire for them to continue with the whole supernatural aspect.
Like I said, I feel like they can do it, the hallucination bits. And not even like supernatural, just like inspired like voodoo monsters. It has like a baseline, not like full supernatural, just inspired by like voodoo myth.
Who do you voodoo?
Who do you voodoo, bitch?
Was Sam B.
Fuck is that pointing
Man,
at?
Dead Island is great.
I like 2 a lot, mainly because 2 is just
But
exactly what it needs to be. The first 2 games were like way too serious and very goofy in the Resi type way. Then Dead Island 2 is just goofy because it's like, hey, what if we just show off a less shittier version of LA? And it is less shitty because I had a friend of mine who lives in LA, and he told me this. He said this to me. He said, "Why Dead Island 2 looks so much cleaner than the actual LA streets? The zombies are an actual improvement."
love when you get facts like that where it's like, the zombies actually make it look nicer. Like 28 days later, when he's walking through London across that like dilapidated, dirty street, that's just London. They just filmed that with no extra production at like 5 in the morning before the street sweepers came out. That's just London.
Yeah.
That's just how it looks.
Yeah, that's how.
Also, man, I wish I could play Dead Island 2. I have Dead Island 2, and it is a console melter.
It's on PS4 or on PS5? Wait, it's on PS4?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. It is. It does not like being on PS4, because I think they just put the PS5 version on PS4 without any
downscaling
changes. Yeah, it just
does
melts.
not like it. It does
gets
not like
really
it.
hot really fast.
And then it just
it does not like.
And considering how busted you describe your PS4 Pro being, it's probably for the best you don't play that.
Yeah, which is funny because my base launch day PS4 is still fine. It's just the PS4 Pro is ass.
And the PS4 Pro
it started dying within 3 years.
I suppose it's what they call the beauty of
Yeah, I bought a PS4 Pro because dude, the story of my PS4 Pro has always been cursed. I bought it because I moved away from, or I moved out, and I gave my old PS4 to my brother. And I bought a 4 Pro on April 2nd, because guess what game came out the next day? On April 3rd.
Resi 2
it
make?
was Resident Evil 3 Remake. No, it's Remake.
Oh, shit.
So the first game that christened my PS4 Pro was Remake.
Dude, I stuck with my PS4 for years until I used the Pro a year before the PS5 came out. And the reason why, it was like, just in case, because I'm going to wait a bit before the PS5 comes out because of the fact, every console always has those rough few months where it's just crashing all the time. That's just the way the consoles are. And I'm so glad I waited because of the fact that, in case you didn't know this, launch PS5s were very weird. Like, they did not
I'm
run
glad
right.
I didn't get it. The PS5 came out on my birthday. And I was like, I don't need it, so I won't get it. I'll wait until it goes on sale. When the PS5 Pro comes out, I'll buy a base PS5 when it's at its best.
Only for the price to increase.
Yeah. Well, how was I supposed to know that the world was gonna start ending and shit would be bad? every
Right.
single day.
Yeah, and then that me waiting turned into 2 years of me being stuck with a PS4 Pro. Hey, at least I was stuck with a console that was better than my base PS4. Which, fun fact, in case you didn't know this, like I give Ubisoft a lot of shit. I think we all do. And I think we give them especially shit when they ported Far Cry 3 over and it was still like 1080p 30. Then I looked at the reason why, and it's like, oh right, the PS4 CPU is dog shit. And it's why a
Yeah,
lot of games, even when they
but they
remastered, didn't have much of an increase in power.
Yeah, it's almost like the PS3 was so revolutionary for the time,
Securing
and such a money sink that they need to go with a safer option that's more widely accessible to everyone, and it's just good. It's a great, amazing console, but it's not trying to do anything fancy.
Make it more
Because remember, the PS3 got turned into a supercomputer that's still working to this day.
Man, the PS3
I
is
think
so
it's
weird.
a fun fact.
You know what'd be fucked up?
Yeah.
Obviously, people nowadays know how to improve their PS3s. Like, have you ever, like, you know, the many videos of the quote-unquote PS4 Pro or PS3 Pros? You know those types. The ones that just, like, heavily modify the fuck out of their PS3.
I have a PS3 blank, like,
This simple must
refurbished,
be done in just a moment.
not even refurbished, like a pre-owned, still works, good quality PS3 that I got for like $80 from someone who used it with a UDraw tablet for their kids. But they didn't like video games and neither
UDraw
did-
was a thing.
So, yeah. And so
Yeah.
I got that, and I've been meaning to take it apart to upgrade it because it has all the working parts. It completely works. Everything on it is fine. I reset it to factory settings, and it was used for like Marvel, Lego games, and UDraw games, and that was it. So it had no use, nowhere.
I'll have
It's
you
all
know
the fat PSs
Hey,
too.
I'll have you know the Marvel Lego games were good.
I'm not dissing on Marvel Lego games.
Well, I know that. I'm just
I
fucking with
fucking
you.
love me a Lego game. I'm just saying that it was used for games, and most of them were Marvel Lego.
Thank you for your patronage.
All right, how many places can I explore now with thanks to me having the well or the crank? I think I swept mostly everything here. Need to go over here to get some shit, and then get the pig from over here. Kill the secret boss in here. Kill the secret boss back at the house to get the treasure. Cannibal. Oh, I still need to get the treasures from over here, here, and here. Oh no, over here. Yeah, okay. Speaking of which, I'm going to save real quick and do that right now. Before my internet starts throwing a shit fit. Because apparently it's almost not that time. Because once it reaches 5 p.m., it all goes to shit. And now that I got a Wolfsbane, I can easily get through this faster. Oh, the dolls are replaced with these things.
Yeah. Yeah, go fight your 4 bosses back to back.
It's
or 3
fine.
main bosses and then Stronghold and then
It's fine. I've been through worse.
yeah.
God, once I get to
Probably.
Code Veronica, I'm gonna fight the fucking Bandersnatches. Those things are gonna fucking suck.
Yeah, well, I'll have to find a guide because I would say just run past them. They're annoying as hell, but they don't do a whole. They can grab you from super far away, and they're annoying. But
Wrong one.
could use the explosive crossbow bolt on them, but I have to check to see if that's even a good idea because of the boss fights. You might need to save all of those explosive rounds for Nosferatu and Excella.
Alright. Alright, time to fight this thing with my sniper. God, like I said, I still want to go back to my question of how do these villages even work? Because obviously, like as you said, cleanup crew, but what happens after? Like, do they just leave the building on? What do they do?
Oh,
Like, obviously, they can't leave the village standing. Like, do they destroy it, or they just leave it as is and just leave it there to rot? Just to be used by urban explorers.
I mean, my assumption, at least for Village specifically, is that the blast that takes out the Megamycete is so large it takes out the village itself.
Well, isn't that what Chris says? He says the whole village is going to be leveled. We need to get out of here now. I think he just says that.
Yeah, but you're also talking with a guy who played it so often that I ended up just skipping cutscenes and forgetting a lot of story beats.
Fair. And you're talking to the person who watched the cutscenes for the second time ever, like, 2 weeks ago, because I didn't like 8. I mean, it's fine. I don't hate it. I just found playing it in hardcore and New Game Plus options to be insufferable. I didn't.
Part of a doll that's based on a local legend. Where the fuck is that other half of the doll? I think I need to trigger something. I know I need to get like the stone slate thing.
You just need to linger around in there. Like, you can circle around the grave and then it'll spawn in. Like, it's not immediate.
Do you even have the other half of the gravestone, or did you miss that too?
I don't have it.
Oh, so then you still have to finish the gravestone itself. You still need to find whatever Bienvenido's daughter's name is. Claire or something. Lara. Something.
Yeah, because I thought this was a key item, but nope, it's just a random doll head.
Yeah, the body you should be getting any time now. You get the doll body right after Bienvenido. You can grab the doll. Half the doll you can get like immediately after the castle, and the other part you have to wait a little bit. And then you can grab all parts of the necklace now as well, because both parts of the necklace need you to have Muro killed.
Yeah.
Because this is practically the last time you're heading back to the village. Because after this, you go to the stronghold, and then the stronghold you can also technically explore more, but you don't get anything in the stronghold that lets you explore more of the village.
Not only that the stronghold is just a straight gauntlet.
Yeah. So you can complete the entire village right now.
Yeah, because after that, Heisenberg is his own thing, because... Why do I have a suspicious feeling they spent most of their budget on Dimitrescu and Heisenberg?
Maybe. I feel like Black Betty was deliberate in how her section played out. I do think, though, that Moreau was definitely due to time constraint. His feels unfinished.
Let's say 10, 20 years from now, we get a fucking Resi 7 and 8 remake for some weird reason.
As you wish.
But then it'll actually make sense, because they've worked through the entire backlog.
Yeah. Which do you think is going to happen first? An RE7 remake or an RE1 remake again?
Maybe a 7 make.
I feel 7 is probably going to get a remake treatment faster than 1 remake, because 1 remake already happened.
Dude, you know what's going to be so fucking sad 10 years from now? GameCubes are going to be so old that we might not be able to find parts for them anymore unless we make them ourselves.
Well, thankfully,
Okay,
of my age.
Well then,
people are insane and will continue to. So, hell, do you know people are still working for the fucking TurboGrafx 16 PC engine, a thing that didn't even come out in the States? People are still making parts for that.
This is a fair
Called the
price.
Forever cartridge.
Well, to be honest, I think we're going to be mostly fine considering the fact that there are companies that are dedicated to making consoles to run older games better. Like, for example, there's this scam thing. I'm calling it a scam because why would you spend like $100 or $200, $300, I think, on a fucking console that can run N64 games at 4K 60? And I'm like, no, why would you need a to run N64 games at 4K 60 like that? No.
Because it's neat. Actually, I would call them maybe a scam, but I mean, it's like that type of if I wasn't getting tongue-tied, proprietary. I finally was able to say it without my tongue doing pirouettes and getting self-tied.
Not a bad dish.
Proprietary consoles that exist, play. Like, they're basically simulation boxes, but they do cool stuff.
Yeah, like emulation boxes I don't mind. Because if it's like multiple emulators in one, fine, whatever. Preservation purposes, amazing. But at the same time, $300.
Yeah, that's a bit much. There's like an $80 one that I saw that I'm like, oh, that's actually kind of neat. And it's like a PS1, but it's a cartridge-based PS1 where you can like slot cartridges in, and each cartridge, it comes with like 2 cartridges, and it's like, okay, here's every PS1 game, and then you slot in a new cartridge, and this is every thing, and it's like based off of the PS1's design. And it actually runs well. That's another thing. They have to run well. They can't just be like the cheap ass $20 plug and play emulation boxes. That's the same 3 billion games in one, and it's 80 NES games like Fruit Pig and Mario. Or my favorite is Contra 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Contra 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, but it has an A after it. Contra 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and it's just Contra 1, but each number is a stage, and the letter after it is what weapon you start with. I think those are funny.
Yeah. Yeah, because at some point...
I'm just a fan of that kind of stuff.
Because here's the
I'm
thing.
a big fan of bootlegs.
I know, I'm a fan of bootlegs as well, because sometimes the bootlegs are better than the actual consoles themselves. Like, preferably, I would love if all like the main console manufacturers were to be like, for example, like obviously everyone knows about the SNES Mini, and now Sony tried to copy that with the PlayStation Mini. It would be cool if they allowed that to come with the base games, and you could play whatever PS1 games you have on you. Like, it would be cool.
I didn't did more. Like, the biggest issue with the PlayStation Mini is it was more expensive, had less games, and they picked the games that people didn't like. Like, hey, Gran Turismo, sure, but not the one that you care about. Ridge Racer, the first racing PS1 game. It might even be the first PS1 game. Cool. Ridge Racer excels on the fact that you're supposed to put the game in and take the disc out. Because Ridge Racer's whole thing is the entire game can fit on the ROM or the RAM. So you play Ridge Racer, load up the game, you take the disc out, and then you put in your favorite music. And now you are playing Ridge Racer with a CD player. Like VibRibbon. The same thing. You put in a music disc after you load up VibRibbon, and VibRibbon stays playing through the RAM alone. But you can't do that on an emulation box. Like, hey, you know, you get Metal Gear Solid 1, but you don't get Crash, and you don't get Spyro, you don't get Klonoa, you don't get any platformers. But you get Croc. You like to play Croc? And it's just a bunch of like weird pics of yeah. It's also just kind of hard to do that with PlayStation consoles as well, due to the fact that everyone who owned a PS2 had a different library. I'm not sure if you were around for the time where each time you went to a different person's house, they would have a new selection of the fuck is this PS2 game. Like, you go to someone's house with the GameCube, almost everyone had Luigi's Mansion, and Brawl, and Wind Waker. You go to someone's house that has a PS2, and you get Godzilla Unleashed, which is a Godzilla fighting game. Or you go to someone's house and they have The Sopranos, the video game. Or my favorite, I went to one of my friend's house and he had Scarface, which is a GTA clone, but it's actually really good and amazing.
Oh yeah, that's one of the few games I want remastered.
That game is so goofy because you have a rage meter called Your Balls, and you can cash out your rage meter for money by going to the bank.
Oh yeah.
So you cash out your rage meter for money. It's quite the thing.
Kind of fucked up with Lydia
Yeah,
Gray,
anyway.
but yeah.
Looting at what?
Kind of fucked up Lydia Gray, but hey, whatever.
Oh, really?
But yeah, like like a lot of PS2 games are so
They're
weird,
fine,
and it's like I don't know what it is about PS2 games. It's like it's not the fact that they're experimental. There's just a certain vibe that we don't get nowadays.
Yeah. And that's why I'm content with not playing more modern games, because the PS2 just has a vibe about it that it's like
You can't
I
recreate
could
it.
just play this. There's so much stuff on the PS2 that you miss. I play a lot of video games of like a wide variety of stuff. So I'm still missing. I recently started playing what is it? Not recently, it's like a year and a half ago actually. I've just lost track of time. The Space Pirate game.
Skies of
where Steve
Arcadia?
Bloom plays one of your yeah, Skies of Arcadia.
That's Dreamcast.
And that game's great. No, it's not Skies of Arcadia then. I know it's on PS2. It was on the PlayStation catalog.
Now to spend like kings.
As a PS2 game.
Was it on PlayStation catalog?
Is life.
I know there's a pirate game somewhere. I just forgot what it is.
I see. Anything else?
Arc Raider. No, Rogue Galaxy. That's the one I was thinking of.
Then we'll
Rogue Galaxies I need to play. I have it installed. I just haven't touched it.
Have you played or have you watched Venture Brothers?
No.
Okay. One of my two favorite characters. They took the actors that play the Monarch henchmen and put them in the game as henchmen again. So it's just it's very
That's funny.
it's very Venture Brothers, because you have a short fat guy and a tall skinny guy with scrappy voices that are nerds.
Hell yeah. Just
All the while you have Steve Bloom, totally not the secret antagonist. Pay no attention that he's doing stuff behind your back and is putting on his tough guy voice.
securing goods is
Like he's going to stab you in the back and keeps disappearing. Ignore
Vanquish.
that fact.
Vanquish who?
True. What's a Vanquish?
Because Vanquish does that. He puts that voice on for one of the characters, and it's almost it's pretty obvious he's gonna betray you. But because the game's so action packed, you forget the game has a plot. Because it's a Platinum game. Everyone knows Platinum
Yeah.
games. These games barely have a plot.
The plot known as there's a plot, I guess. I think there's a plot. And that's the plot. See, I forget that there's a plot. My brain always tells me I think the game didn't finish because I think there was supposed to be a Vanquish 2 because it ends on a cliffhanger.
Yeah, I did. There was supposed to be a cliffhanger.
Which
There's
is
a
never.
cliffhanger. Yeah, it's never coming out
Yeah.
because Sega doesn't give a shit about
That's what I think.
Vanquish.
Also, if they do a Vanquish, for the love of God, make it longer. That game is like 4 hours long.
Well, it's a
I
cover.
want it to be longer.
Yeah, but it's a cover shooter. It's meant to be like a score attack game. It's all about the score. You're meant to just.
Here's the thing. It's a cover shooter, but if you're playing... I don't tell people that you're playing a game wrong because I feel that there's no wrong way to play a game. If you're playing Vanquish as a cover shooter, you're playing Vanquish wrong. You're not supposed to be using the cover. You're supposed to use the cover as vaulting boards for you to do sick tricks off of
And
to
bullet
launch
time.
yourself at the enemy. Yeah,
You
you're
know what's-
supposed to use the waist high cover as
The fact that if you think about it, Vanquish was technically a movement shooter before movement shooters were popularized.
Well then, feel
Oh,
free
yeah.
to peruse.
easily.
Like, it is a movement shooter.
Yeah, and also, if they make a Vanquish 2, other things, fucking get rid of that dumbass weapon upgrading system.
Make it a
sucks.
skill tree.
Don't do it.
And not only that, if they're gonna
Make it a
keep
skill tree.
if they keep the game short anyways, at least the skill tree would make the game replayable because it's like, oh, I like this gun, I want to keep using it. Give me a shop so I can restock ammo for this gun and buy attachments and upgrades for it.
So, binary domain. What
Yeah.
you want is binary domain.
Yeah.
Because binary domain did it perfectly. Where you use your score that you get by playing the game well, because binary domain also has a score system for attack with combos and stuff.
Oh,
And you
good. I was
spend
just thinking
it
of ways
on...
to pass the time.
Honestly, have we even gotten a score attack game where you spend score since binary domain and Bulletstorm? I think that genre kind of just died.
Yeah, and it sucks because it encourages you to play better because it's just so much fun sending dudes into the air and doing cool shit. It's just so much fun.
Yeah.
Like, how can you not want to do all that cool stuff? Not only that, playing Vanquish like a cover shooter gets you killed anyways, because a lot of they start throwing the big dudes at you almost immediately, and their shots can pierce walls.
Yeah, it's almost like the other soldiers that are taking cover are dying more rapidly than the people that are running all over the place.
Hey, quiet.
What?
I got back and it was quiet.
Oh yeah.
I was flipping bacon. We were talking about Vanquish and how if you play Vanquish like a cover shooter, you're playing the game wrong. And I also preface this of I don't tell people that they're playing game wrong because everyone plays games differently and they should be allowed to enjoy the game how they like them. You shouldn't play Vanquish as a cover shooter. That's dumb, and you're dumb, and play it how it's meant to be played, which is use the cover as vaulting stuff. And we were talking about how score-based level up your game shooters are a dead genre. Because the last one that came out was Bulletstorm.
Yeah, which got remastered and then sold
I've
like
never
dog
heard of
shit.
Bulletstorm.
Bulletstorm is basically what if Gears of War, but it's a first-person shooter, and the cover shooter aspect is non-existent.
Yeah, it's very cover shooter light, and the more combos you do, the more points you get, and the points then upgrade your guns. They were talking about how Vanquish ends on a cliffhanger, and if they do a Vanquish 2, take that system. Binary Domain does the same thing, where you get points based off of who you kill and how fast you do it in combos and stuff. And you use that to buy more ammo and upgrades. Vanquish 1 has the shittiest upgrade system of any game ever. Hey, how do you think you upgrade guns in Vanquish? What's your
Considering that
guess?
you said that they're skill based, I would guess that probably in like a skill shop something.
Nope.
You don't use them. If you have full ammo with a gun, and you pick up more of that gun, you get points. and those tally up to 5, and every 5 guns you pick up with full ammo, it upgrades a tier. And if you drop your gun, it goes down a tier. So you can't swap the gun after you upgrade it either. So hey, you really like using the shotgun? Don't use the shotgun, because if you don't use the shotgun upgrades.
That is so stupid.
Yeah, it is. And the game's like 4 or 5 hours long, so it's also really short. So you don't even get to use most of the guns that you like if you spend the entire game upgrading them. Also, I think there's a handful of times the game disarms you. It'll put you back with your base assault rifle.
I would just do it as the guns gaining experience points and have it fill up like a meter.
Yeah.
Like, sure,
Maybe
make it
for
annoying for like completion purposes, but at the same time, if you favor one type of gun, the gun gets better. The only thing to worry about is durability.
Yeah. Or running out of ammo, in case you use it too much. But yeah, Vanquish 1 ends on a cliffhanger that will never be resolved. Because Sega doesn't care. There's a ton of games that Sega doesn't care about that I wish they would touch again. Like Binary Domain. I would love a Binary Domain to make it just as goofy as Yakuza, like it should. That game's a great cover shooter.
Fuck!
You get a French robot named Kane, and secret racists and secret robots. Because you're in Korea, and half of the enemies are simultaneously robots and also racist. And sometimes you have the racist robots that don't even know that they're racist. Sometimes you get a person calling someone clanker.
Because of course.
But he's a robot in himself. He's a robot. And then you tear his face off. He's like, oh, I was secretly the one I was being racist towards. I'm now going to go psychotic and start killing people. And that's the plot of Binary Domain.
Apparently so.
That sounds funny.
It is. It's dumb, but it's the best kind of dumb.
The best kind of dumb, because it's made by the Yakuza devs.
Yeah, and then the Yakuza devs, because that game flopped, the Yakuza devs were banned from making any other type of games unless it's Yakuza for like years.
Yeah. It's also a very raunchy game. Like, between Bo and Sam, what's that dialogue is? That might also be why it isn't allowed to be made anymore. And you might know what I'm talking about, see a very specific, Bo and Sam talk about the movies.
AKA, porn.
Yeah. Bo is like, hey, doesn't that girl look familiar, like a movie I've seen? And then he's like, well, we know the only types of movies you watch are porn. And it's like, he gives him the eye. And he's like, oh yeah, with the, yeah, I see it. And then that's the humor for most of Bo. And I keep calling him Sam. That's what this thing is Sam. Sam might be the Vanquish main character's name.
Well, I'm fucked. I really should be fighting this guy with more ammo, but I don't have said ammo.
That's the
Are you
problem
in
about
the-
being so gung-ho.
Yeah,
Your gung-ho ends up
Yeah.
not being much of a gun.
yeah, which is mostly my fault.
You can still be a hoe though. That's not stopping you.
Yeah, I'll be a stabby hoe. I'll be stabby hoe. I'll stab him to death.
Hell yeah. Honestly, if you just crouch a bunch and like strafe at him, you could probably kill him.
Surprise, bitch. I'm going for the pig.
Oh yeah.
For Piggy.
This pig has like 1 billion HP, by the way, because he's the unique one. You okay, kitty?
You know what's funny? I thought I discovered some tech earlier during the fight where it's like, oh, if you block, you can cancel the pump action animation for the shotgun, and you can just, like, just unload. But nope, you can't, and that sucks.
You used to be able to like that kind of in 7.
Ooh, pipe bombs.
More often it was reload.
Let's see if this works.
Pipe bomb. Put it in the mailbox.
Where are you, you big bastard?
Ask me sneaky for more pipe bombs for Christmas.
Where are you, you big bastard? There you are. There we go. Ha 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 ha! Literally just a pipe bomb away. Downside, I'm really low.
Don't worry. Was that your first of 4 mini bosses,
No, it's my second.
or was that your second? Okay, so you already fought Big Axe guy, I assume then.
Yeah, I got the Benevia Ventos treasure. I need the Riverbank treasure house. I need the Cannibal's plunder and the treasure under the stronghold.
Cannibal's Plunder, by the way, is another one of the Bienvenido monsters. It's the same one again. Instead of it being out in a courtyard, it's inside of a slaughterhouse, and there's the bat guys that will harass you too, like the gargoyles.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
They're also
It's up here. Yeah, I know that part. Which is
Yeah,
completely
it's in the
optional.
direction of Stronghold, but to the left before you enter.
Yeah, but that is the
Weird area.
but that is the Cannibal's treasure, though. It is optional, but if you want the Cannibal's treasure, you have to kill him because it is his treasure. He is the cannibal.
For any of that, I gotta loot a house.
Unless
That's on the other side
unless
of
you
fucking
can run
town.
past the cannibal and open up the door. But it assumes the door is locked until you kill the cannibal. But maybe not. I've never actually tried to run past him to grab the treasure.
You can kill him, but it's very difficult.
I've done it a few times
I
before.
killed him.
It
I
sucks.
just wasn't he's the one that took the last of my landmines. So I had no landmines for the stronghold. I think I streamed it. That was rough. That was one like the only boss fight where I'm like, okay, I actually just have no more health. I have to do this on yellow caution, or I am not surviving. And I did because grenade launchers and shotguns.
Which thank God for the like the increased block reduced damage, so that way you can reduce damage with the block, because blocking is way more useful in this game than in 7.
In 7, it's also still just useful, but in this game, it's no contest that it's even more useful.
Yeah, because the damage reduces a lot, like almost nothing. It's like almost like 10% maybe per hit, or 5%.
In 7, if you want good blocking, you have to use the Essence and Secrets of Defense. And that's wasting 2 inventory slots for it. Did you know? Having both of the defense upgrades makes you immortal when blocking. It blocks all damage, except for certain super powerful attacks, like Jack's Chainsaw.
Because of course.
And maybe the liquor attack that the molded does.
Which, for some reason, that attack hits
That one
really
might still
fucking
be
hard. For some reason.
Yeah. Well, that's their whole thing. Liquors, hunters, and all of those enemy types have an insta-kill attack.
I have
If
an
you're
insta
at
kill. It just
yellow
hurts
caution.
a lot.
Well, that's what I mean. If you're not at tip-top shape, it kills you.
And
That's
it's
what I mean.
annoying, especially when they corner
Because
you.
it has a central enemy. That's why Chris is so much easier when you return to the mansion in 1. Because Chris has more health, it means he's less likely to get like decapitated from the hunters.
Oh
which is also really
yeah.
useful because you have to save her, which means that unlike Jill, who can run through the entire mansion, who cares? Ignore all hunters. Chris has to fight some of them.
Yeah, and it's why I always tense up when I see a hunter in Resi 1 because it's like, fuck them. I never like fighting them. They're horrible in Resi 1. Rev 1, I tolerated them because that game is more action focused. You can actually dodge them. But holy hell, I do not want to deal with any hunters. Like the moment I see a hunter, I get the Magnum out, which, dude, that game, Resi 1 Remake gives you a lot of Magnum rounds.
I'm gonna play Resi 1 Remake on stream soon, because I only ever beat Remake once per character, because I don't like Remake as much as the original.
Man, having a house
Mostly
is...
because it's the only game that still makes my Booty Punker.
Man, having a house
Because
as small is just gotta be comfy.
I play.
But yeah, like, I hate hunters in Resident 1. Oh boy, I'm trying to loot as much as I can before I progress and have to deal with the fucking cannibal. Because I want to try to get the Riverbank treasure house. I just forgot how. Because I don't know if you can be able to get there at the end of the game or it...
That right there.
Oh
That's
yeah,
what
this
it was.
this
With
part
the
I
bridge.
forgot. Yeah, this part. I remember because I
Yeah,
know
you
you have to
go
go to
down,
the
you take-
bridge.
Yeah, across the drawbridge, you take a boat, and that is just the Bienvenido, not Bienvenido, Lady D treasure house area and the sewer or well that you open up and you do the puzzle with the spike ceiling and stuff.
Yep. I like how the M1911 is a workhorse for like 2 of the lords, but that's because the lords are just super short, and then Heisenberg is just long.
Naturally.
Yeah.
Yeah, and with Heisenberg, you're given a very specific thing to deal with him.
Yeah.
Until you're forced out of it. Until you can get back in.
Aha!
Heisenberg feels
specific
weird in
thing.
concept.
I'm skilled at all sorts of weapons
Feels
modifications.
awkward in
and I'll do
execution.
them.
He's meant to be like Frankenstein,
I like
from what I can
Heisenberg.
tell.
I feel like they're trying to recapture the essence of the RE4 original lab, where you first walk into the regenerators and you start seeing monsters all over the walls and you don't know which ones are going to pop alive and which ones are static. And like mid surgery on some of them to turn them into regenerators.
Pay me no mind.
And then which ones are hanging from the body bags that they then like spew out of.
Yeah.
Did the original have
there's
those
this-
body bag ones?
No, there was the body bag one, but that was more so like there's one writhing in a body bag in a dumpster. And you can stab it and it stops moving. But all of the ones that are on hooks are just on hooks with their eyes closed. And most of them pop off of those like meat hooks. But not all of them do.
I am now virtually
Like, when in the
immortal.
refrigerator, there's like 8 of them on.
Finished. I'd love
Hell yeah.
for you to enjoy as well.
It sucks that there's not more fish in this game, or if there are, I can't find them for the life of me because
Very, very specific spots.
yeah,
Uncomfortable kinds of specific.
I got all of them except for the movement speed because I was missing 6 fish, and I just couldn't do anything.
Here's
It's not like I need movement speed, anyways.
Oh, the game is... You already move pretty fast already. The movement speed is just overkill. It's more worth it just spending it on the 3 flavored matete. Like, this is just if you want to speedrun the game, which I'm pretty sure that's what this is made for.
Yeah, it's the equivalent of the Crash
That
Bandicoot
means we
run.
had to do on New Game Plus.
Yeah, it's more
Crash
worth it.
Bandicoot does that. That was one of the worst decisions Crash made, where it's, hey, you want to speedrun this game? beat the game first, and now you can go back and do all of the time trials with the sprint time. It's like, hey, you want to speedrun DMC? You can get the super sprint after you beat the game.
Please come again.
And it's like, piss off.
All right.
Or if you find every single challenge, like a secret mission, and you do all of them, then you get the sprint upgrade at the nth hour.
Wrong way. Yeah, they just meant to do the 4 super bosses and end stream, which is surprised it hasn't crashed on me yet. Which I probably jinxed
Probably
it.
a smart move because factory frags.
Yeah. The factory is
Yeah.
going to be just one giant stream. I'll
Take
probably
at
do
least
the
another one.
stronghold and the factory together next time.
Yeah, Stronghold only takes like 20 minutes at most.
I forgot.
So then
what
you can
this lock
combine
is for.
Stronghold into.
I forget what this lock is for.
The lockpick.
Louisa's key.
Oh yeah, you need Luisa's key.
Which is where?
It's that one treasure in front of her house. Oh, you have the necklace. Inspect the
Yeah,
necklace.
you have to take apart her necklace.
Now go back to the
No.
necklace.
You have to inspect it twice. And now you get the necklace, right? And then that's the one you put the other points into. Or is that a different necklace that turns into the Lady D necklace?
It turns into
It's
another
a different
one.
one for the Lady D necklace.
It's another color, like
Okay.
a blue one. Man, a lot of this game's color palette. I get it's supposed to be like dark fantasy, technically, but man, like Moreau's area and then Donna's just don't hit the same as Dimitrescu's castle. And I think it's
part of that is Dimitrescu's castle is focused on white and gold, which is a very strong color combo. Whereas the color combo for Moreau is very muted and it's not as impressive. And then House Benevito is not anything special. Like it's just a normal house.
Yeah,
That's
Bienvenido's a normal cozy house. It's chill.
Then
Is
there's
what it is.
Then there's Heisenberg, which is
cozy,
very reminiscent of early 2000s horror movies. With like the color filter.
Yeah, it's almost like he's trying to be the Frankenstein. The doctor, not the monster.
The
Yeah.
dog.
Which
Donk-
speaking
Dr.
of
Franken.
speaking of Frankenstein, what do you think about that new movie coming out that's, just The Bride of Frankenstein?
Did it already come out? I thought it came out like a few weeks ago.
I
So
didn't
and
know it
that's
existed.
Yeah, I've been getting
yeah,
trailers
it's a new
from
Frankenstein movie coming out by. It's made by some super good horror. Is it Guillermo del Toro is making this one? He said he's wanted to do Frankenstein for years and years now, like 20 years, and he finally got the rights to do it. So he's doing. It might not be Guillermo.
Guillermo del Toro.
Oh, Guillermo del Toro.
Yeah, it's Guillermo. That's what I said.
First trailer.
The guy that
Yeah, he's wanted to do-
tricked Sam Reedus into getting into Death Stranding.
Yeah, he's wanted to do a Frankenstein for years, like 20 years now, he said, and he finally has the chance to do so. So he's putting his all into it. And I think it came out, or it went to pre-screening. Because I hear it's good.
It was in theaters October 17th and made the leap to Netflix November 7th. So it's available.
Okay.
Oh, I need to watch it.
Yeah, okay. So,
Like it's like The Bride or something.
I think that's a sequel to it. Because maybe it's two people got the Frankenstein license at the same time.
Well, there's a movie called The Bride that's coming out, and I've been seeing trailers for that.
And then it definitely isn't the Guillermo one, because that one came out in October of last year.
It's The
Or
Bride.
it's going, yeah.
It's like 1920s, 30s inspired, where the main character, who is the bride, died in, I think, an assassination attempt. And she essentially was revived by Frankenstein. And it's like the dead shall rise. And essentially they're going on a spree bringing back the dead, I think. That's what the trailer gave me.
I see.
There we go. Takes care of that. Anything else I'm missing?
Did you complete Lady D's necklace, by the way? That one has 3 parts. I'm not sure if you would have completed it by now, but you should have had one of the parts.
Yeah, I got the necklace now.
Okay, so there's a necklace and then 2 gems you fit in. It's like it's this game's equivalent of the RE4 crown. Or it comes with 1 gem already in it, but you need to fill out the other 2 slots. And that sells for like 80,000.
I think that's one of the few things I like about Resi 4's game design and philosophy, is that if the player is willing to risk it, they will get rewarded handsomely most of the time. You know, risk and reward.
Use the rocket launcher on Verdugo to get the crown piece, and then the other one you just find naturally.
Oh, the treasure for House Benevito, but nope, it's somewhere else. I just came back here. I think this leads back to the village, so there's no point in me going over here. I think it's this one over here. Yep. This little monster closet.
Hey, it's this chamber.
It's the family vault. And by that, I mean, I think this is the family vault for Lady D. Because you find her, like,
right beneath her castle.
Yeah.
The fact the game doesn't even tell you how to do this section. And it's like, you just gotta figure out about setting a dude on fire.
The thing with the is that, like, you're kind of trained to figure it out. And then, like, it's not in... And then you figure out, wait, those guys don't immediately die when they're burnt to blaze. And they keep respawning. Why they keep respawning? So, like, the clues are there. It's just very obtuse about, like, letting you know how.
Alright, follow me, buddy. Come on. Get over here. There we go. The fire effects are definitely an improvement over 7.
Oh yeah.
This guy just not gonna die?
Eventually.
There we go. There we go. Anything else in here? I already got the treasure, didn't I? It's not marking it off yet.
There's probably Magnum ammo you didn't pick up. There's Magnum ammo all over this place, just like sitting on windowsills.
Never mind, I
like,
got
in
it.
weird spots.
It just needed me to
Okay.
leave the room.
I know I missed. Weird.
Now that I looted this place, I'm gonna need to go to the fucking...
Oh yeah, there's the place in the well.
I did that place
Yeah.
already.
Across from. Oh, did you go down? You went into the well and did like the spike puzzle thing where you have to climb and push a box on top of the thing.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Yeah, spiky. So I did not see you.
I was getting my supper, so I didn't see.
Yeah, as you can see, I can play fast when I want to. Because here's the thing, usually back when I was younger, when I was a kid, I ignored a lot of side quests. It's why I was able to beat games so fast. Because when I was young, I didn't care about side quests, and it's just like, oh, I don't care about saving this grandma's dog. I want to see the next plot line. I want to see when Sephiroth kills Aerith.
Yeah, I was the type of kid that, hey, I'm playing Metal Gear for the first time. What's a cutscene? This is taking too long. I pressed the triangle button. And I like Metal Gear Solid 2 the most because you press the triangle button once, and it auto-skips all cutscenes until the dialogue is over. You only have to tap it. You don't have to hold it down.
And then when you're older, you realize that, oh my god, the story is actually peak.
Yeah, and then I turned like 8 to 10 years old, and I'm like, I should watch these cutscenes. Now that I'm more mature, I'm so mature for my age.
Ah, yes, the Megamycete.
And then I didn't understand 2 at all. Completely over my head. Yeah.
God,
I
this...
guess you can see it here.
God, that's so creepy. Oh, sick.
Hey, you get the shotgun attachment that makes the gun look a little bit better. Even if it doesn't do much.
Oh, wow, a safe box. I wish I could use it, but I can't.
Yeah.
And there's an antique
The
coin
antique
nearby.
coin- Yeah, this is all of the stuff that came from Louisiana that is here for some reason. There's an antique coin, and then you have your safe box plus notes on.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a feeling that the whole reason everything went to shit was because Chris... Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all.
The shotgun.
Oh, I need to combine it. Hold on.
I think it just increases fire rate,
Let me check.
or it might only be accuracy. I remember this attackment being worth,
Let me check.
but it makes the gun look better.
Yeah, it increases fire rate.
Okay.
Such a
I guess
shame.
that's good.
Christ. Okay.
It-
I don't like that.
Cool.
I don't like that. That's gross. It's wriggling. I don't like stuff wriggling.
Would you rather a Megamycete? Honestly, if you had a mushroom infection zombie apocalypse, would you rather a wriggling, pulsating, living one that's squishy, or one that's super sharp and like strong, firm mushroom colony looking like in The Last of Us? Because the mushrooms in The Last of Us grow to like tree bark.
Oh, you mean cordyceps?
Yeah, cordyceps. They're technically cordyceps, but honestly, most of them look like chicken of the woods to me, like culinary mushrooms. Like you have chicken and turkey of the woods, which are the flat ones that have the gills along the bottom that are on clicker faces. Because cordyceps are long, thin stems with. So mushrooms come in two forms. They have gills, or they don't have gills, and they come with like a flap. And cordyceps are thin mushroom stalks with like a crown. And I don't think they have gills underneath.
Okay, I think I got most of the treasures.
I would definitely eat a mushroom or a clicker head because it just looks like chicken of the woods to me.
Yeah, you just gotta burn the
Which,
infection off of it and the spores.
Yeah. And chicken in the woods is called chicken of the woods because it tastes like chicken and it's found in the woods, believe it or not.
I'm pretty sure that's all
Crazy,
the
I know.
treasures here. Are there any
I can tell you what
spots in
treasures
this?
you're missing if you look at what things you're missing. Because you're still missing the doll body. The doll body should be in the well that's next to the church safe house, if I remember correctly.
Like over here? Or here?
Yeah. Oh, you already grabbed that one. Then I don't know where it is. You're missing the doll body, right?
Yeah.
The body is found really early, and the head is the one that's found late.
Any chance it's near one of the two houses on the way to be in Evento?
Maybe.
Yeah, it could be in like where you get the shotgun, or not shotgun, grenade launcher. No, grenade launchers have gotten south.
Shotgun,
Right,
yeah.
by the
The secondary shotgun.
Yeah, the secondary shotgun
Where do you get it?
with the grave. Do you know the grave that you go to that has the ball in it? And there's a house that has pump action for that guy. Go to the area where you get the pump action.
The headless Metalina doll body is somewhere. In order to find this doll, you'll first want to head to a small compound that contains the Luthier's leather, which you can find out more. Yada yada. Behind the house, however, is another small building. Inside here, you can find a few items, including some gunpowder, and on a shelf, you'll find the Metalina doll body. Oh, no wonder it's not marked. It's on a shelf.
Oh, I think no, that's the teddy bear. Never mind. I was like, oh, I know where it's at, and then I remember, no, that's the teddy bear. That's in like the barn shack area offside on a shelf next to a house.
Oh, you've brought in something special. This is all an investment, Ethan. Ah, thank you.
Yes, it is all an investment. I am trying not to die.
Delighted to.
Not the wolfsbane.
Hunger used to be alive.
What is your least favorite Duke dialogue? Because that one's my least favorite. To hunger is to be alive. I got every single time I talked to Duke for like 4 hours straight. It feels like it's all he said.
Yeah, that sounds annoying.
Yeah.
Looking forward to testing it out.
I need as much of these as possible.
I didn't know you could
Buy
have them sell
landmines.
out of landmines. I
Yeah.
assumed they were infinite.
Nah, this he has limited. I'm guessing the limitation's meant to be like the whole keep you scrounging up for ammo to still keep it somewhat in the vein of 7, which is dumb considering the fact that your whole thing is you're inspired by Resi 4.
Do them for a small fee.
Yeah.
Because
Or very
Till next we meet.
great about scrounging ammo, but if you didn't know, 4 has this thing where you can buy first aid spray from the merchant, and each time you buy it, it doubles in price, but it will restock the instant you use it.
Yeah, I feel like what they
You can only
could
have one bot for him at a time.
I feel like one thing they could
What?
have done for the ammo issue is that allow enemies to drop ammo, but it's like in a low amount, like maybe 5 to 7 rounds.
I think they should just drop ammo in general. Like, the enemies are already pretty tanky. Your start of the game, you're shooting a wolf for like 8 bullets or 10. Have like every 4th wolf drop like a pack of 10 ammo.
Yeah, it would
I
and
get
also,
it. They'll drop 10.
it would also make hardcore actually
If they
somewhat
drop to the-
plausible without New Game Plus too.
Or another thing that they do in RE4, have more enemies drop resources and have ammo drops rarer, but you get more. Because
Oh.
very frequently you're getting like 500 to 1,000 pesetas per enemy you kill in a batch. But normally they drop like ammo. Shotgun ammo.
Yeah, because what they do in
Sniper ammo.
Formake, in case you didn't know, is Formake does it by essentially not just dropping money and ammo, but they also drop crafting resources. So they could have made it like that. Well, I'll like have the crafting resources, money, and the ammo, rather than just the crafting resources and the ammo, or crafting resources and the money. Also, why the fuck is this place just right next door? Why the hell is this place just here?
I assume it's a sawmill because it looks like a sawmill that someone turned into a butcher's shop. The houses need to be cut somehow, but also this is the Czech Republic. A bunch of these houses are made out of bricks.
How do you know it's Czech Republic?
Because it's a Transylvania.
Oh,
And Transylvania
right.
doesn't get-
Oh, right. The whole
Transylvania gets
vampires,
changed, not
werewolves.
turned into
Yeah.
separate- Yeah. Yeah. At least that's how I say it. Or see it.
Man.
It's very obviously Transylvania, and then Transylvania within the last decade went from Transylvania to the Czech Republic. The only reason I know that is because of Wonderful 101. Because in Wonderful 101 on the Wii U, Wonder Pink is from Transylvania as a cheerleader. And then it gets changed in the remake that she's now from the Czech Republic, because Transylvania doesn't exist anymore.
Man, the more I hear about Transylvania, the more I want a Castlevania game or a new one, because here's the thing, I'm still running on Copium that Konami is working on a new Castlevania game, an actual AAA one. Because they have to. Because the fact they're like right now we're seeing a resurgence of old IPs being revived from the dead. It can't just be Castlevania, the Netflix series. You ever seen that? No, I don't want it to just be the Netflix series. I want it to actually just come back.
What if you say that and the monkey paw curls, and now you have to pick between these two options? Would you rather a Castlevania game that is like Symphony of the Night, but it's only mediocre, but sells well and keeps the Castlevania franchise alive? Or you like a 1+2 Lord of the Shadows remake and possibly a third game that then kills the franchise? And like they make a Lord of Shadow 3 even. We'll say that. But it kills the Castlevania franchise for another 2 decades.
Preferably one that's mediocre, because here's the thing: when you say mediocre, that just means the one game can be mediocre. It doesn't mean that the next game can't be better.
Yeah.
So I'd rather have the mediocre.
Yeah, you get like a harmony of dissonance. That one I would say is mediocre. It's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. It's very slow for a Castlevania game. But you get like a harmony of dissonance, and then like 6 years later, the franchise isn't dead, so you get something a bit better, and then it slowly brings itself up instead of, hey, here's character action peak. Oh wait, it didn't sell well.
Well, here's the
Kind
thing.
of put Castlevania on the back burner
They
again.
could take it slow. Like for example, in case you didn't know this, AAA companies, and I feel like this is a trend started with Sega. Any AAA companies that have franchises since the NES are like, wait a minute, we could just hire this company that's known for making pixel art games and sell it to the platformers to make a game for us. It happened with Ninja Gaiden. It happened with Shinobi. Happened with Sonic. And Mega Man doesn't count because Mega Man's just getting a whole ass new game. Like just do that. Make it like a little thing where like you're slowly building up to it. Where it's just like one small game, and then that way it's not like that big of an investment, not that big of a risk. And then once you know there's a decent amount of interest in the IP, fund a big AAA one. Holy sh! He's gonna spawn the flying things. Come on, asshole. Come on. Get over here. Because, like I said, I think not only that, Konami's reviving Metal Gear and Silent Hill. What's stopping them from reviving Castlevania? They're putting a lot of money in Silent Hill right now.
I feel they are going to milk those two as much as they can, and then they'll focus on Castlevania because they have the anime.
They just finished the movie for the Silent Hill. A bad one, but still a movie.
Yeah. Yeah. And also, a bunch of the Silent Hill stuff has been hit and misses. There are, 7 Silent Hill projects? and only one of them was actually, or two of them were actually really good. And it was 5 projects that they announced. One hasn't come out yet. One of them was mediocre garbage.
Short message was okay though. It was okay. It was Ascension that was doggy doo dog shit.
Forgot Ascension existed. No, I have a thing where if something is mediocre and bland, it's worse than bad, because bad you can laugh at. Mediocre and boring is because it's not worth paying attention to. And
No,
I feel
Ascension
the
is just
short message
bad.
No, I got a ton of fun out of Ascension because I was watching it live with like the controversies, and it's like, oh, look at all these words that they're censoring and all of this stuff. You can't say Kojima in the Silent Hill Ascension chat. It's a banned word. And you can't say this is bad or anything negative because they're banned words. And I was cackling.
With Kojima, it's just funny because of the fact that people are still salty about PT, even though PT wasn't anything special.
Yeah. Because Ascension was like the first Silent Hill thing that dropped. So this is like right after PT being canceled like almost a decade ago by that point. Like 2014. And then the short message I feel is mediocre. I want Stefan to play it. I have no takes other than, man, that's pretty on the nose. And man, this monster design with like paper and stuff is really cool. I wish it was used elsewhere.
To be fair, it's a free game, so all you really lost was your time. You didn't pay for it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm saying is mediocre. If I did have to pay like $30 for it,
understandable.
Or even $20, like an indie game, I would call it bad. I would say that's dog shit. But it's free. A time waster. It's an average time waster. It's like I watched a 2-hour-long movie for free, and it's like I didn't lose anything besides 2 hours of my time. I'm not going to do it again, and I'm not going to hate on it. It is completely middle of the road. I have no opinions.
That and Silent Hill 2 Remake exists, and 2 Remake is fun. Or, not fun. Well, not fun,
yeah.
just go. It's great. And it also redeemed your most hated studios.
Far from redeemed.
Well,
they will be redeemed when they tell me that they took the person that made the medium out back and shot him.
Well, they're 2 for 2 right.
Okay.
Well, they're 2 for 2 right now. Because apparently Chronos is great.
Yeah.
Silent Hill 2 Make was great.
If you want to count 2 for 2 in modern times. If you want to count their entire catalog, they're 3 for 12.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like nowadays, like modern Bloober, they're 2 for 2. Old Bloober, nah. Don't ever let them touch a horror franchise again. But
yeah, which I'm pretty sure that person has probably been fired that made those bad games, or let go, or they got writers to rein the person that made the bad decisions in.
Or hopefully they fired him.
Yeah, like I said, take him out back and shoot him.
Which, considering how the Silent Hill 2 remake is, hold on. Considering how the Silent Hill 2 remake is, it's very likely they probably fired him.
Oh, probably. If the person that made the medium, if he had control over Silent Hill 2, he would have changed Angela's story to be very different. Considering the parallels between the main character of Angela and the medium's main character.
Not only that, considering Chronos the New Dawn is apparently really good, it probably likely means they did fire the guy. Because apparently Chronos is really good.
Yeah.
And apparently the plot is really
Anyway,
decent, and it's a person slowly losing their mind and becoming less human, at least in an emotional aspect, where they're slowly becoming an emotionless dog, apparently from what I've heard. They just, like, their compassion starts to fade away as this game goes on.
Sounds like Ellie from The Last of Us Part 2 done right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because one of the main taglines from what I heard, at least from reviews or like synopsises, is that the character is slowly being dehumanized to the point where they're just a freak of nature, and there's just like, how the fuck are you still like sane, or how can you do something so fucked up? So that could mean one of three things: the writer got fired, the writer fixed his shit, or they just got someone else.
Yeah, but I'm glad that they're making good games because everyone who isn't that main writer doesn't deserve to go down in a sinking ship. Because the games are technically impressive.
Well,
For
considering
a small studio, and
considering they're making the Silent Hill 1 make, we're hoping it's good. Probably gonna reuse assets because of the whole, Silent Hill 2 make being just the first town, and
Yeah,
it's still using Unreal 5.
Yeah, well, the issue is Silent Hill 1 and 2 take place in two separate Silent Hills. There's Old Silent Hill and New Silent Hill. And I always get them swapped in my brain because it's been a while since I thought about Old and New Silent Hill. But they're two separate places. Heather is the only one who visits both. Because Heather starts in James's Silent Hill and then walks to, around the corner. Because there's, a highway that's, a 5-minute travel that leads to the amusement park. And then the amusement park past that leads into New Silent Hill, which is where Harry was. I think New Silent Hill is Harry. Old Silent Hill is James. I think. Unless I have it backwards.
So I think that's almost all the sub bosses, right? I think I'm missing one more. Or am I missing two?
I think you got them all. It's Bienvenido, Dog Outside of Luisa's Place, and the Cannibal. All that's next is the Stronghold main boss. Him. And all of the bosses that exist in Heisenberg's place. Because you have the jet terminal guys, you have the propeller guys you have to do, but the jet guys that have the jet packs, that duo is optional.
I can hardly wait.
And then you have the other armored guys when the power goes out. And those guys are also optional. You can just run past them.
Oh, I'm still missing the doll.
Oh yeah.
Please,
It's on a shelf
join
somewhere.
I wouldn't mind having that again.
Guitar House Place. I think that was the name I recognized.
Securing goods is more important
Oh.
than anything. Anything, my friend.
Maybe you're
Yeah, I
wrong,
guess it's outside.
and I just don't remember what name that was specifically. But it was literally on a shelf somewhere.
Pay me no mind.
Makes sense because the Guitar House is also the only other
Have an eye for
house that has a confirmed kid. So he would probably have half of the doll.
It would probably tell me where it is, considering the houses are marked red, so it's probably something I gotta pick up. Because I know I'm missing two things
And
in here.
process of elimination.
Thanks.
Yeah. Also, if you didn't, there's a yellow quartz in the guitar person's house, and yellow quartz sells for 10,000. It's one of the priciest gems that you can sell. Anyways, I probably be calling it here since the stream's almost over. I was going to start up my own stream.
I need
As I have decided, I'm going to play The Last of Us Part 1 on almost the hardest difficulty.
Very hard mode, which I tried to do on my first playthrough, by the way, and I obviously ate shit. Considering my playstyle, you could probably guess
It
when.
turns off your... It turns off
Your
your...
breakfast and fearless.
It also just turns off your ability to see enemies through walls. It turns off your detective vision, hearing vision. You just can't do that anymore. And it removes like 90% of the in-world pickups. You have to rely on the very few designated pickups and loot rooms that still exist, and enemy drops.
Which my dumbass was... Is it just me, or is the stealth in Last of Us Part 1 and 2 different? Like, the first game, stealth takedowns were faster, but the second game, they take forever.
Yeah, because in the second game, you have a skill tree that's meant to speed up your stealth takedowns, so they made them slower.
Ew.
Also, Joel has the thing where his stealth takedowns get quicker if you're caught, or if they're the last person, which means that if you're in hyper-aggressive stealth, or stealth takedown changes from a choke to like RKOing them, grabbing them by their shirt and kneeing them in the face. And that type of quick stealth takedown, when you're caught, flashed, not in perfect stealth anymore, makes sound, but it's so much quicker. It takes like a half second. Joel just like, you grab them, I annihilate it immediately.
Okay, that's this house done. Got so much looting, and even
go. One thing
we starting to want New Game Plus. You're not gonna be able to do shit in the beginning.
Yeah. One thing that I wish they should do for RE9, which they probably already talked about, maybe not. I missed enhanced handgun ammo. I missed it so much.
They're probably bringing it back.
They knocked it out of the park, and they didn't do it for 2 or 3 remake. Despite the fact that 3 original is the first game to do enhanced handgun ammo. I'm not sure if you know, but if you want to focus on the pistol, if you just start combining singular A's up until you have 6, later it will tell you, do you want to make enhanced handgun ammo instead, because you're so good at making handgun ammo that not only was your regular handgun ammo, instead of getting 15 per A, you're now getting 17 and then 20 to 25. But you get enhanced, which is very good. I also do that for shotgun, and it turns the shotgun into a grenade launcher, because enhanced shotgun ammo is just explosive. Which, if you combine that with the lever action shotgun you get from fighting Nemesis, man, is that thing good. Because the lever action has nothing but horizontal spread, no range, and really fast fire rate. It's about as fast as a pistol.
Alright, how the fuck do I get back in here? Unless I'm just locked out.
You might have to go in the house and out through a broken window. I think that might be the broken window pathway.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a broken window pathway?
Yeah, I think so. I'm trying to think. There's the broken window pathway, and then there's the climb on top of the roof and drop down on the other side. But I think you go through the roof pathway to get to where you're at currently, and you would take the broken window to get back. Or you could crawl underneath the tractor if you really wanted to, but you don't need to crawl underneath the tractor anymore. But you could. You could always crawl underneath the tractor.
Wrong way. Man, I always love how intricate Resi's level design is. It's always so weird. Which probably helps with performance as well, because these environments are small as fuck. So that lets them take advantage of the fact that their budget is low. Because I feel like Resi's one of those franchises where you could put almost the lowest amount of budget if you want, and still still manage to make a huge profit. Because it's just that cost effective of a series.
Yeah, but you also have to make the game good. If you make a good game with no budget, you'll make gangbusters. If you make a big game with infinite budget, but it still plays bad. You're getting nothing. Think of Countdown Vampires, which is a Resident Evil clone about vampires. That shit's ass. It's like a 4 out of 10.
The fuck
So
do I get in
a
here?
Resident Evil clone does. I played it, but like, yeah. Then you get Obscure, which that's also a Resident Evil clone, but that one's great, and that's made by Spanish devs, I believe, on a budget of $20 and tamales. But they made it, and it's good.
Hmm?
True, exactly. I think it's also a movie tie-in. I'm gonna look up the budget for the Obscure PS2 called Obscure. It might actually, because I think it's also based on a movie made by like A12 or A24 Bloodhouse. The movie is also made on their shoestring budget.
I like how horror game franchises are always the ones that get the shitty, low-budget movies, which is just so fitting for a genre that was literally made because of low-budget movies. You know, they're just low-budget in general because horror movies are just cheap to make for some reason. Yeah, I don't know how the hell did we get back in here. I know there's a window somewhere. Like, this is the only, like, over here and over here is only a few areas I can get into. But they're all blocked off.
I don't even know who Hydrovision Entertainment and Dreamcatcher publishers
Hold
are.
on.
That's how obscure. Does it even say how much it cost? This might be before people cared about how much money was made.
Where's the doll body? Oh, it's... Oh, I'm a fucking moron.
It's the other way.
It's in the fucking well. I think I just forgot to pick it up.
Oh, was I right? That is.
If you are referring to the doll's head, you already have it.
Oh.
You're looking for the body.
It's at a shack in the western part of the video.
Yeah, and I already said.
Located to the right of Luthier's house.
Luthier's house being the guitar one, so a house to the right of the guitar.
So it's over here.
It might be outside in like the pig barn, but
Yeah.
I keep thinking about that. I think that's the teddy. I think the teddy bear is the one that's in the pig barn.
Hold on.
But it's like,
Because it's in a shack to the right of the house. Hmm. I still find it funny how it's easy to cheese getting the best infinite ammo for some of the guns in this game. I think I told the pro how to do it, right? Like where you just sell all your guns and it'll count it still.
Yeah, I never did that.
Oh, you didn't? Oh.
No, you're talking to a guy who did Village of Shadows as like playthrough 4 on New Game Plus.
Ooh boy.
By that point, I was just accidentally accruing lay and just bought all the upgrades for the Magnum.
Yeah, because I think to get the infinite ammo guns, you need to level up.
Max upgrade all of them.
No, you need infinite ammo for one gun in particular. No, not all, no. Actually, for one gun. Because if you max out the gun, you get the ability to buy the infinite ammo in the menu.
Yeah, you max out all of it, you get like all the upgrades and whatnot. It's not just one or the other, it's both.
Yeah. And then you get the option to buy the infinite ammo for it. But you gotta do it with all the guns.
In the challenge shop, yeah.
But you gotta do it for all the guns, and it's annoying. Oh yeah, I never went in here.
It's the Villager Shadows with the Infinite Magnum.
Yeah, which is probably the smart thing to
Any
do.
other Infinite one I just kind of got over time.
Yeah. It's probably the best use infinite ammo anyways, because of the whole way that game is designed. You know. Like that game, like this game is just designed weirdly. Like on a first playthrough, it's amazing, but it's like the second and third playthroughs where things get rough.
Well, it's Resi. The first playthrough is always going to be better than whatever comes later.
That's what not only that, that's just another thing about just most horror games. Most horror games first playthroughs are always gonna be determining how you feel about the game. Like Silent Hill 2 makes story is amazingly well done, but for a second playthrough, I'm like, I don't know, because you're not gonna be bummed out by this, Doc. They remove most of the unlockables. You only get the chainsaw, and that's it. And that's just beating the game normally.
You don't get the hyper spray.
No.
I think the hyper spray is fine to be removed. Hyper spray is a hyper gimmick. Pun intended. Do you know how the hyper spray works?
No.
It eats the stars off of your last playthrough as ammo. And if you don't have enough stars, it kills you to use it. Meaning, if you did a perfect playthrough, like all stars, completely done, perfect game, you pick up the hyper spray, and it doesn't hurt you in the slightest. And it lets you just annihilate everything because it's super powerful. And then when you beat that game, because you used the hyper spray, it ate all of your upcoming stars as well. So you beat the game with like 1 star or half a star. So I never used the hyper spray. Chainsaw is fun. I'm glad they kept the chainsaw. And I'm blanking on what the third unlockable is, besides hyper spray and chainsaw.
Only that chainsaw is hella useful.
I know one has more.
Like the chainsaw's totally useful because the combat in 2 make is even way better. It's just surpasses the original in combat wise.
I wonder how they're going to change 1, because 1 has better gameplay than 2. 2, they dumbed down the gameplay. 1 has like back steps and slide dodges, and 1 has a lot of unlockables. Like there's a power drill, like an excavator drill that you use in 1 instead of the chainsaw. But if you beat the game 2 times and you get both the good and bad ending, you get a hatchet and a katana.
I think what they could do for a Silent Hill 1 make is allow for breakable weapons. And those
No.
Okay.
No thanks.
Breakable weapons suck.
If you want to go breakable weapons, make a Silent Hill 0 remake.
Welcome.
Fair point.
And then that game's all about breakable weapons. Because I don't hate breakable weapons. I like them. It's just the fact that Silent Hill 1 has 4 weapons and 3 guns. You get the pipe,
The shotgun,
Knife.
pistol, and night rifle.
yeah, you get for guns, pistol, shotgun, rifle. For melee weapons, knife, which is bad. Immediately then get the pipe, which lasts until you get the hammer. And then New Game Plus, after both endings, you get hatchet and katana. And then power drill and all that.
Well, if I ever shoot Silent Hill
I
2
think
make
if
again,
you
I could
do-
show off the combat, I guess, because I don't know if I ever showed off the combat to you, because 2 makes
can-
Oh, sorry.
I've seen it, I think.
Like, I showed it off to
I've
you.
Seen... Yeah, I've seen the game. I left though because story freezes, and I want to experience the game myself, even if it is in like 3 years or 4 years. So even if you did stream it, I probably wouldn't watch because
well, it's
as
mostly
much
the
as
same.
I'm like, I'll get them.
It's mostly the same,
But yeah,
just
but I still want to.
expanded cutscenes. Like they extended it because they have proper actors now.
Yeah, I just want to witness it for myself, though. It's one of those things where it's like, sure, but I know how the game's going to end, so I don't care about spoilers. But me actively watching other people play the game is like, no, I want to get this hands-on, and I play it in like 3 years, which I might get it soon because my mom recently was like, hey, did you hear that there's a Silent Hill 2 game that came out recently? They remade it. And I was like, yeah. It's on next-gen consoles, though, so I can't play it. And she's like, oh, okay.
So she's going to try to surprise you.
I think she might just buy it for herself, maybe, to play Silent Hill 2, because she likes Silent Hill. She loves Silent Hill. She's what got me into Silent Hill. Because I remember her teaching me how to do the piano puzzle by giving me a notebook and saying, do it. And be like, okay, now hit the note.
Lucky, my uncle.
Yeah, it's like, hey.
Lucky you
and then
got
she's
help.
like, oh, use the cat in the locker.
You're lucky you got help. My uncle made me play RE5 on professional and it was like, good luck.
Fair. Yeah, my mom was like, she likes puzzle games, so it's nowadays she plays like the Candy Crush, but she beat Candy Crush, so that's what.
I'm sorry, you can't just casually drop your mom beat Candy Crush. Jesus.
What? Oh, did you know that she was #1 in the world for Farmville at a time?
What is this sudden Doc mom lore we're getting?
It's because it's funny.
Dude.
It's really funny when you come from the fact that she's the one who showed me Silent Hill when I was like 4. Not intentionally. It's just that she didn't realize I had gained consciousness, and I watched her play Silent Hill 1.
So your first memories were literally just of Harry saying, "Have you seen my daughter? She's 8 years old, yay tall. Have you?"
If only I could speak and understand English, I would have been able to get on the memes immediately.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I was still probably shitting in my diaper.
It's still so funny. If they ever release one they better keep the "Have you seen my daughter" lines. That just sounds too good to leave out. Because it's so dumb. And
yeah,
I want
to see my daughter.
I want to see critics
years
get
old.
annoyed by the "Have you seen my daughter" bit. I want to see them get annoyed.
And critics get annoyed for everything. Have you seen the Alpha Sapphire? What is it?
Too much water?
The Sapphire and... Yeah, Too Much Water. Sapphire and Emerald. And
Yeah, that's
Ruby
the iconic one.
remakes.
I want to see Angry
They gotta
Joe,
Too Much
like,
Water.
I want to see Angry Joe review Silent Hill 1 and this opening skit being, "Have you seen my daughter?" I want that to be his opening skit.
I have beef with Angry Joe. He told me to buy Dragon Age Inquisition because it was good, and it's the most boring dog shit I've ever played. It's so boring. But I listened to his review, and it's like, oh, Dragon Age is good now, because I played Origins, and I'm like, oh, I really like Origins.
Well, here's the thing. Anything is better than Dragon Age 2.
Like
That's the thing.
Yeah, but Inquisition is not Origins. Honestly, the only good Dragon Age game is Origins.
They should have just left it at
2 is,
Origins.
very lackluster. Yeah, and then Inquisition is boring. And then Veilguard is, gameplay-wise, pretty okay. Character-wise, bad. And it ends up being boring after a while.
Is it like the same problem you have with Dark Souls 3?
No, it's just that the story
More
sucks.
so the same issue I have with it's a Borderlands 3 situation where the gameplay itself is actually fun because the gun combat in Borderlands 3 is really fun, but the characters are insufferable in Borderlands 3. I hate all of them except for like the 4 new Vault Hunters. They're okay. I like them, but the antagonist is bad. It's really bad. Troy and fucking what's her face? They're streamers. And then
course.
all the characters that are from previous games got character assassinated, so they aren't their true selves anymore. And it just ends up being very good gameplay, very bad characters, and very bad story.
Yeah. Before we
But the
continue
gameplay is
on,
fun.
before we continue on raving how bad Borderlands 3 stories is, I'm gonna end stream here. For those who are new, please subscribe if you're new. My internet's working for once. I think I forgot the schedule. I might just start streaming at 1 p.m. now, from now on. Because it seems my internet is working the most. So, yeah, it's going to start just... Sorry for the 9 p.m., 8:30 p.m. crowd, or the night owls. Blame my internet. So, yeah. So I'm probably going to hopefully get back to the regular schedule soon. Of, like, every Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. And also, we have a Discord. Go join the Discord. It's fun. We play D&D. We did a horror D&D last time, and I scared the shit out of one of these two. I forgot which. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
I believe it was our DM that scared the crap out of you.
Oh, yeah, that was me. Yeah, I was the scared one. Yeah. Yeah, it scared the shit out of one of us. Yeah, it was me. Anyways, good night, guys, and or have a good day, guys. God, saying good night and good day, say good night.